YouTube, welcome in. We're having a little discussion over on Twitch. What soundtrack are we going to listen to today? And so far, the OG Project Zomboid soundtrack is winning. So I think we will at least start with that. We can always switch out if we get bored. But yeah, I made a playlist of the Zomboid soundtrack because I think it's a great soundtrack. However, in the game, it doesn't play continually. And, oh, wait, is that working? Yeah, it's working. And it really annoys me that it doesn't play continually. I need continuous music to be able to concentrate. But yeah, we're back doing the rat race. It's been about 9 days since I've played, so I'm pretty sure we're still trying to push our way to this sheep farm. And it's taken me, what, 4 streams to keep pushing through the zombies to try and rescue these blimmin' sheep. So that's what we're doing today. Pick-a-me, I see you on YouTube. Hi. But yeah, I'm going to have to remember where we're at. I'm just loading in at the moment. I've not had any updates or anything whilst we've been away, so we can hopefully jump straight in. There we go. Oh, you're in the mountains, Paper Dragons. That's why you've got the snow. Blooming hell. I didn't know that. I learned something new. Nevada has big snowy mountains this time of year. Cool. Bid, how are you doing? You haven't had tornadoes, have you? Are you doing all right? Because I know you kind of live roughly around where it's all been a bit crappy. Yeah. Pick-a-me, you're sure that today is the day we're going to rescue the sheep? Well, let's find out, shall we? Let's find out. So, oh yeah, I remember what happened at the end of last stream. I walked into a tree head first. And we've got a bit of a scratch. I keep doing this. There's a bunch of trees between my base and the river. And so I'm consistently having to walk through them to go fishing, right? And I keep scratching various parts of my body. We walked groin first into a tree recently. That was fun. Yeah. Empress, hi. You're checking in from the Midwest in Michigan. You had your tornado warning last Sunday. Didn't live up to the hype. It must be really anxiety-inducing to live in areas where tornadoes are commonplace, in areas where you get those tornado warnings. Because you hear the warning and go, shit, I need to prepare right now. And you just don't know whether one's going to happen or not, right? But you still have to get to safety, right? But yeah, I hope you're doing okay. Yeah. Is a basement? Yeah, get in the basement, get in a storm shelter, right? I hope you've got things to keep you entertained down there. For sure. I have no idea what that's like. Like being in England, I think the worst thing we seem to kind of suffer from natural disaster-wise is flooding, which can get pretty bad in some parts. I'm very lucky. I live in a place that doesn't really get affected by flooding. But yeah. Your basement's tuned up. It's got its own bar. You're set. Bar, TV and couch. You are ready. Maybe you're even ready for the apocalypse, some might say. Pick-a-me, your makeshift nurse plushie came in the post yesterday. When you say your nurse plushie, do you mean create a nurse? Is that what you mean? That's really cool. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose if you live in an area that is prone to any type of natural disaster, then usually there are, you know, some form of protection in place, right, to help. Yeah. That's really cool, Pick-a-me. That's awesome. I'm trying to remember where we're at. If you're... Oh, I didn't connect freaking Nightbot again to YouTube. I'm honestly the worst streamer ever. I'm going to do it right now. Because I have to have 2 separate bots for Twitch and for YouTube. And the one for YouTube, I don't know. It seems to be disconnected, I think, at the moment. Let me see if I can get it to work. If I can't... Maybe Beards, you could write a note in the mod chat to say, Vic, make sure Nightbot is working. But if you're in Twitch, you can at least type in ! traits and you can see my character build if you are interested by that at all. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure this out after stream because it's asking for all sorts of 2FA stuff that I can't really figure out right now. Molly, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. Hello. Hello. Where are we at with our skills as well? Oh yeah, we got to level 5 short blunt. That's hella cool. We got to level 5 short blunt. We're at level 5 maintenance, 3 carpentry, 7 carving, 2.5 cooking, 3.5 napping, 2 metalworking, 1 butchering, 4 fitness, 4 strength. It'll be a big time when we can get to level 5 of each of those. We're almost at level 1 nimble, so we'll get there today. We'll definitely get to level 3 running as well. And then we'll probably get to level 3 fishing, and we are at level 8.5 foraging. So there we go. Svergin, your boss lives and was raised around Tornado Alley in Oklahoma, and she was surprised other places didn't have such plans. Yeah, I mean, you know, in the UK, we apparently get 60 tornadoes a year, but they're obviously very small and very rare. But it is not commonplace in the UK, for example, that we have basements. I mean, there are some parts of the country where it's more common to get them, but I've never lived in a house with a basement. Never, ever. But yeah, I've scratched my head, which isn't ideal, but we'll get over it. At least it's not like an arm or a leg. I'm just wondering, yeah, we have some rags to kind of to help a little bit. I think we need to go and eat some fish. I think that's where we were at. And I have a feeling where we left off last time, there should be some mud-seasoned fish. Man, that noise scared me for a minute. Okay, I've got a nightstick. Oh yeah, we foraged a picture of Kate, which is one of the rarest items in the game. Hilarious. This is one of the OG Zomboid characters. So I will put my picture of Kate on the bookcase. There we go. Well, it doesn't really look like we're going to be going anywhere today, chat. It's a little bit foggy. Your wife's scared of the basement? But if you like did the basement out all fancy, then it wouldn't be so scary, would it? Right? Uh-oh. This is why I keep scratching myself. Yeah. So sheep. It's going to happen today, Molly. It's only taken me 4 streams, but it's going to happen. I can feel it. Crops. This is exciting. Black sage. Look at that. Yeah, I think we've got some floor fish. Floor fish. There we go. Fresh fish fillet cooked. I'm going to eat all of it because I think we need to. Yeah, we can afford to be putting on weight basically. So I'm going to eat a bunch of that fish. We'll also make up a salad. I think. Let's create a salad, fish fillet. I don't think I have anything else to put in it at the moment, but we can go foraging in a bit, maybe. There we are. So we've still got a little bit on the ground. Ideally, I would like to spend the first day here around base, just putting on an extra kilogram, I think, before we start kind of going for the sheep and whatnot. So I've got some fish fillet to use as bait for fishing. It's too damn foggy to fish at the moment. Can't really see if there's any bubbles or whatnot. I'm going to wash my dirty rags for my head, though. Yeah. You do make friends with salads. I mean, the bowl in Project Zomboid, I think, is one of the most OP items in the game. Just saying. Bowl in Project Zomboid is OP. Maybe I could make the zombies my friends if I offered them salad. Maybe that's the answer. Maybe that's how we win the game. What happened to my skull? Oh, that. I panicked for a minute then, Molly. I was like, what do you mean? Molly, I walked into a tree head first at the end of last stream, okay? I didn't get bit or scratched by a zombie or anything. I just walked into a tree, okay? It happens sometimes, all right? That's all it is. Yeah. That's true, Sleepy Dragon. If I have cauliflower, I could trick the zombies into thinking it's just a brain. I never really thought of that before. Good shout. We could try that. Elinari, hello. How are you? Multi-purpose bowl is the best. Exactly. And I crafted it and fired it myself, which is the best part about it all. Yeah. Oh yeah, the chum bringing back fish bubbles. So that's actually a really good shout, Pick-a-me. That's something that I could craft now in preparation for when I can fish. So we should have a... Yeah, we've got a sack of sand here. So I can make the chum base if I have a bag full of sand. I can also farm sand from the road as well. I can make chum directly from a tile of sand. But I have a bag of it here, so we'll just use that. So I'm going to make the chum, which I have done, and then we've got to bait it with some kind of bug, right? So I'm going to put the centipede in it. Chop up the centipede. There we go. And then that goes down there, and then that is ready to be thrown into the water if we need it. I'm only going to do it if we need it, though. There we go. I'm just going to keep eating fish. Let's go do our daily exercises, I think. I really hope this fog disappears. I don't really want to go out and do much whilst it's this foggy. My nemesis, yeah, my nemesis isn't even the zombies. It's the trees. Squill, good afternoon. I see you on YouTube. Hello. I hope you're having a good weekend. Uh-oh. I need to look at the frickin' screen a bit more. Oh. Oh, yeah, we got a rabbit. Oh, yeah. That's what I got distracted with last time. So I was working my way towards the sheep farm. And I managed to pick up a female rabbit. So now I just need a male. And now you can pet the rabbits and gain happiness and animal care skills. So I'm going to make sure I pet this rabbit once a day. How cool is that? So at least I have a rabbit, right? A singular rabbit. A bun friend. All right, let's do exercises. I think. Let's do... I haven't played Zomboid in so long. I've forgotten how to do everything. Okay, there we go. Morning, Karen. Welcome in. Hi. I love speeding up the exercises so much. It's so silly. All right. Okay, my character's not looking too good after that. Let's have a little rest. Can I change my bandage whilst we're sat down? I can. There we go. Okay, we're doing fine. That should heal itself pretty quickly. But yeah, rest up and then I guess... I mean, I can try doing a bit of foraging in the fog. I don't know how successful that's going to be. Just until it's fishing time. But yeah, I want to put on a few extra kilograms before we go out into the farm. I love the little chortling that the rabbits do. It's so cute. You're not watching Twitch at work? Sure. Thank you for the stream streak, Yana. I hope work's going all right. It must be pretty late for you, right? You doing a night shift? Crops. I know that this technically isn't farmland, so the chances of finding crops are minimal, but they did do a bit of a rework of the foraging system. Well, not a rework, but some rebalancing. And actually, it feels like, especially with the higher level foraging skill, that you're pretty damn likely to find what you're specialising in. So... fingers crossed. There we go. Feckin' peach. I mean, it's... I don't know if I can put the peach in the salad with the fish, but... heckin' food, innit? Oh, you're doing the closing shift, but you're out at 10 PM. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not too late. When I worked in hospitality, I would often do till like midnight. Although I worked in one place. I worked in a burrito bar once, and we would do last service at 2 AM. And by the time you kind of packed up and cleaned down, it was 3 AM. And then by the time you got home, it was 3:30 AM. That was always a rough shift when you landed that one. And all it was at that time of night was just drunk people coming in to order burritos. It was the worst, actually. It was one of the worst hospitality jobs I had, I think. There was some cool people working there, though. They made it kind of bearable, you know? One of the many jobs that I ended up working as a student to help pay for my studies. It was the kind of place where, because in England, tipping culture isn't anything like it is in the States. So our base minimum wage is more, but it's still not really what I would call a living wage, if that makes sense. But if you ended up working in kind of a sit-down restaurant, tipping was reasonably common. But if you're working in a kind of canteen type environment like I was, tipping wasn't really a thing. So you'd never get any tips. It kind of sucked. What is this? I'll take the dandelions. We could put dandelions in the salad. Yeah. I did have a nice time, thank you, Jade. Yeah. I got to meet Pick-a-Me for the first time yesterday. That was pretty cool. I got to meet... Who did I meet for the first time? I met Swirly Streaming. Oh, basketball. That's fun. I saw Duck. I saw Dav. I saw Cat Hatters. I saw L Sprout. There was a lot of people there. It was cool. It wasn't my meetup. I kind of crashed it, to be honest. I found out people were meeting. I was like, right, I'm coming. whether you like it or not. I mean, it turns out that they were meeting in a part of the country that is easy for me to get to. So it was pretty straightforward for me to come and pop in for a little bit. It was good, yeah. And we had a lovely day for it, didn't we? Fabulous weather. Okay, I'm adding to the salad. We're going to add broccoli. We've got fish. And then I'm going to cook up these potatoes as well. Is there any seasoning? No. Okay. That is fine. Well, hang on. Why is my character over encumbered a minute? Can I fix this? Why? Okay, I can wear the hat. Why are we over encumbered? The basketball? Is that why? I guess that can just live here now. Oh, we have like a lot of seeds and things. Okay, I actually don't know why we're that over encumbered. We don't seem to be carrying that much, but whatever. Whatever. But yeah, I feel incredibly grateful to have gotten to hang out with so many different online friends in real life over the past week. Because I was obviously staying with Molly for a little bit. We had a holiday. And then I come home and I get to see some more friendos. And I'm going to go and see some more friendos next weekend. Look at me going out and touching grass with streamer folk. It's a common myth, but we actually do get outside sometimes, you know? We do get outside. Right, let's pop, okay, a singular potato in there. How much fuel have we got, by the way? We have 1 hour and 8 minutes. That's actually not a lot of fuel. I think we should maybe try find a log to put in the fire, maybe. I've not played Zomboid for 9 days and I've forgotten everything. Molly, how is your run going? How is your run going? Because you had to start a new one, didn't you? Because your game bugged out, which is something I'm very scared of happening. There seems to be a bizarre kind of thing causing Zomboid saves to crash, where grass starts growing near water or something. I couldn't really figure out exactly what it was. But it makes me think, oh god, is that going to happen to me? Because I'm spending a lot of time out here by the water. Yeah. We've got to be careful of sunburn, streaking on a sunny day. That's very true, Trez. Thank you for the streak. Wearing sun cream is important, folks. Make sure to put it on. Exactly. I had my sun cream on yesterday. And I did not get burnt. Let's grab this log. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, I think even with a scratched head, I think we'll be fine going out and fighting. I don't think it's going to cause us too many issues, hopefully. If I had a scratched arm, it might be a little bit different. But yeah, we're set to have good weather here in the UK all week. So I was explaining earlier how next weekend I won't be streaming on a Sunday because I'd quite like to get into the garden and get it prepped because it's still kind of not fully overgrown because stuff's just started growing back from winter, right? So I need to like cull a lot of the weeds in the garden before they get too out of control. So that's what I'm going to be doing next Sunday. So this might be the last Sunday in a while, okay? I'll be back on my usual weekday schedule next week. For sure. Joe, I completely saw your streak and then I ignored you. How are you doing, Joe? Thank you for that. I'm half asleep. I've not had enough coffee yet. That's my excuse. That I need more coffee. Did we have bubbles, guys? Or do I need to put chum in the water? I think we might need to put chum in the water, hey? Yep. Okay, well, luckily I made some earlier, so we can do that. Centipede bait chum. Grab. Now, this is a bit finicky. Sometimes it doesn't work. And I'm not really 100% sure, like, what it is that makes it work or not. But sometimes, like, I'm adding the chum and it's not working. Add chum. But if anybody has any insight into this, maybe you just have to, like, put the chum in a bit further out or something. Won't allow you to place it, like, too close to the shoreline. But now I've added it in, theoretically. There we go. See, the bubbles have reappeared. So now we should be able to fish, and it's almost at peak time. I'm going to stand back a bit. So that we've got, like, more than 7 tiles between me and the bubbles. Where did they go? Don't tell me you've gone now. Bubbles? There they are. I was panicking there for a minute. Is it me? Or is the water, like, rippling faster than usual? Is that because it's September, so now it's windier or something? Is that a thing? You see what I mean? It looks like the water's more choppy, more wavy. Maybe I'm just imagining it. Usually when I pick up my coffee and have a drink, that is when the fish bites. But it didn't. It is moving faster? Okay, I'm not imagining it then. That's good. I hope that we can hit 2 months today, which would be nice. I mean, we should be able to. We usually get through like 6 days per stream, I would say. Yeah. Hit the 2 month mark. That'd be good. I don't know if that kill count will go up much today, but we can try. Coffee makes the fish bite, right? It's just that thing, right? When you're sitting and waiting and doing nothing and looking at it, nothing happens. But then when you go to do something else. But I'm proving myself wrong because this is now my 3rd sip of coffee. I mean, it's technically not the peak fishing time yet, so we'll give it a minute. And I'm not standing next to a fire as well. Yeah. Yeah, there seems to be some kind of issue with water and the areas next to Waterfied. There's been issues that people have had saves crash when their characters, like, when they've, like, logged out near water and stuff. Not really sure exactly what's going on there. Oh, what is this? This is a small channel catfish, which actually doesn't look very small. It is. Ah, no, it is small. Okay. It is small. Okay, we've got some... Wait, have you still got bait on? No. We've got some stale fish fillets that we can add as bait. There we go. Is it the grass regrowing next to the water and fishing spots? Right. Okay. Do you know what I should probably do in which case? After today, or after stream, I should make a backup of this save just in case something like that happens. And then at least, if it does, I'll have a backup option potentially But yeah, that is something that needs to be fixed, really, isn't it? Like that and the fishing rod animation thing. They seem like quite kind of game-breaking things. But I mean, we've hardly had any fishing bubbles. I'm having to use chum to get the bubbles to appear. Pretty much at all now. So my patch of water here isn't full of the bubbles. I don't know if that'll make a difference or not, though. I am unsure. Right, we've still got bubbles in this spot. We got one catfish, which is fine. If we only get one fish from today, I will be okay with that, I think. And I mean, we don't need to catch too much as well, because we're going to head out tomorrow and try grab these sheep. And with the amount of fish we have, it's probably all going to go off before we can eat it anyway. Which is a thing, because at the moment, we don't have a way to store food. We don't have power, so we can't put stuff in the fridge or a freezer. So it's pretty much just eating as we go, right? Eating as we need. But ideally, it would be nice to get to like 80 kilograms. Or 80 weight. I don't even know if Zomboid uses kilograms or not. It definitely doesn't use pounds. It might be kind of some fictionalized unit of measurement that they use. I am not sure. Okay, are the bubbles gone? Bubbles. Bubbles. I think they might have. No! Why? Do I need to make some more chum, maybe? You know what I'm going to do? Screw you, Bubbles. Do you know what we're going to do? I am going to remove the bait and we're going to cook up this stale fish. We're going to cook up all the fish. We're just going to eat it all. We're going to eat everything that we have, okay? There we go. Because we can still eat stale fish. It will give us a bit of unhappiness, but I mean, that's fine. It's fine. Because we've got a salad to make us happy as well. Where was the floor fish? Okay. We'll slice that up. And then we've got the potato cooked. Grab that. That's cooking. I can add the potato to the salad. There we go. I don't know if I add the stale cooked fish to the salad. I wonder, does that make it fresh again? Like, will it make the salad fresh? Do you guys know? I wonder. Okay, let's put out the fire. We're going to eat as much as we can then before we go to bed. So, you know what? Kind of screw it, I'm saying, because it doesn't actually give us that much unhappiness. And we're able to gain happiness back in other ways. So we'll just eat the stale fish. Hi, Jolly. Welcome in. Okay, we're a little bit sad, but that's fine because we can go and like have a wash in the morning, pet the rabbit in the morning, and that will make us feel good again. Eat all of that. There we go. We'll eat that. We need to sort the bandage on our head out, which appears to be dirty, and then we'll think about going to bed. Well, I guess it's like 8 o'clock at night. I should probably wait a little bit longer. This is me in real life. 8 o'clock. Right, okay. I'm ready for bed now. That was me last night. I think I was asleep by 11. Which is a rarity for me. Pet the rabbit. So you can pet one animal per day to get rid of a tiny bit of unhappiness. But you can't like keep petting the same animal. Actually, I think you can only pet an animal once a day to get rid of sadness. The same as with washing, right? You can wash yourself once a day. And we've done both of those things. So I actually can't get rid of this right now. I mean, actually, technically I could. Technically, I could eat this bowl of salad right before bed. Because the bowl will make me happy, right? Bowls equal happiness in the apocalypse. Man, these trees need to stop moving. They're scaring the crap out of me. I know it's winter. Well, it's not winter. It's freaking autumn, but it might as well be winter with our climate settings. Temperature settings, whatever you want to call them. There we go. Yeah, we'll wait for this to go away, eat a little bit more, and then go to bed. This is still a little bit low for my liking, but it just means that we'll be able to spend maybe like 2 days fighting, and then we'll have to come back and fish and just keep doing that to keep on top of it, because I don't want this to get below 76, really. Yeah. Hi, Flux, welcome in. Hi, Soulstar as well. Let's have a look. We should probably take our hat off for bed. There we go. We've got... Let's fill up on water. Oh, yeah. We ran out of water in that sink, so I'm now on to toilet water now. Toilet water. Well, I mean, we have sink and bath water as well. Yeah. Hi, Alison! How are you doing? I am back on the rat race after 9 days. It feels like it's been 84 years. I almost forgotten how to play. Come on. I need to eat more before bed. We will get the sheep today, Soulstar. We're going to do it. It's only taken me like 4 streams. But we're going to do it. I can feel it. We're going to do it. Toilet water with flavor chunks. Ew. Iceberg height. That's so gross. Okay, I'm going to make another fish salad for happiness. Let's see. Salad or bowl equals happiness. Let's make a bedtime salad. Well, it's not really a bedtime salad. We'll have it in the morning. There we go. Potato. And some dandelions. I like how one dandelion is 5 hunger and the other one is 0 hunger. for whatever reason. There we go. Lovely. I like how this is kind of accurate to real life, but I like how by adding the dandelion, it actually decreases the thirst of the salad. Because in real life, dandelion is a diuretic, right? It makes you need to wee less. It like makes you retain water, right? So technically, if you were to eat a lot of dandelion, you could argue it's dehydrating. Isn't that cool? That's why I can't give... That's another reason why I can't give Billy too much dandelion. It's not good. Or maybe, wait, does it make you pee more? No, it makes you pee more. It's the opposite. It's the opposite. It makes you pee more. All right, let's sleep. Yeah, that's what I meant. It's the other way around. Oh God, it's like 1:40 in the morning. Okay, what did we do today? We got 0 kills. Oh shit, we gained 0.9 kilograms. That's pretty good going. That is pretty good going. I know it's like stupidly early in the morning, but I think we're gonna put our hat on and we're gonna head out. I'm going to eat all of that fish fillet. Okay, we're 79 now. Hopefully we'll be 80 by the end of the day. Like with eating that fish and also having the salad. Now, for those of you that maybe haven't been in stream for a while or you're new, this is where we're at the moment. So we are southeast of Riverside, and I've cleared this road all the way down here to, I would say, we've cleared this area here, and this house is secure enough to sleep in. we've probably cleared to about here. I set the chopper off here, so there's actually there is a lot of zombies on this road that we're having to deal with at the moment. And yeah, the aim is to get to this farm because I know there's sheep on this farm. We have been here, we know there's sheep, and I want to be able to bring the sheep back with me. That's what we've been working towards since forever. Now, I'm pretty sure I have rope somewhere. Okay, rope, just for grabbing sheep. I'm not 100% decided whether or not I want to bring the sheep here or whether I want to move everything over to that house and kind of clear that farm for a base. There's kind of pros and cons to living in both areas. This area is good because you're close to Riverside if you want to go and assault Riverside. You're very close to the river, which is great for fishing. But there's not a fireplace, and the farmhouse has more space. It has an antique stove, and the river is a bit further away, but it's not too far. So I don't know. I'm kind of tempted to move out in that direction. Now, on our little journey here, I've been leveling up running / fitness. By kind of running, taking a break, running, taking a break. So that's what we're doing. It does take a hot second to get there. Location, location, location. Can you remember that? Was it? Wait, it was just 2 locations, wasn't it? Hyper? It was a British program about moving house and fancy houses, right? And it was like they had 2 choices. They had like an urban location they could pick from and the countryside. Oh, was it 3? But what was the 3rd location? Oh, maybe the 3rd location was you stay in your house that you already have. I can't remember. But it followed the journeys of people who were hunting for homes, essentially. Mohammed, hi. Welcome in on YouTube. Hi. We're chatting about British TV programs. It was 3 locations? Okay, so was one of the locations your existing home then? It's been a long time since I watched that. Holy crap. I don't really watch TV anymore. In the UK, you have to buy a TV license if you want to watch like British TV channels. And with all of the different streaming services available these days, I feel like a lot of people just don't bother anymore. Yeah. We running 3. Let's go. Look at us go. Mystery house? I can't remember what it was. I just knew that it kind of followed the journey of people who wanted to move house, and there were different options like urban locations, like countryside locations. Yeah. BBC Pikachu face when they discovered that you don't watch live TV. You get such aggressive letters every year as well, saying, you need to let us know that you don't need a TV license. It's like, it's the same every year, my dudes. Every year I give you the same answer. No. I don't watch your TV shows. But they, if they suspect that you are watching their TV channels and you don't have a license, they will send someone around to inspect your home for any evidence. It's never happened to me before, but I know people whom it has happened to. Scodian, welcome in. Hi. But yeah, the BBC, it's also like a British news outlet, right? But for the television side of things, the idea is that they offer ad-free TV viewing. And as part of that, to pay for it, you buy a TV license. Yeah. That is why that is a thing. Oh, you have a VPN so you can watch British TV? That's cool. I mean, there's a lot of British TV series that end up on things like Netflix and stuff like that, right? Which I do have a subscription to at the moment, although I am considering cancelling it. There's been a lot of crap on Netflix recently that I've just not enjoyed. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where if you use it, then it's, you know, it's fair enough. But I just don't like the pestering. It feels like consistent pestering from them, you know? Yeah. Yeah, and as a student, they made us... I remember the first year I was a student, I lived in halls of residence. And in our halls of residence, we had a TV, and they made us, because we owned a TV, that was enough evidence that as students, we had to split the bill for a TV license. Yep, and that was a lot of money as a student, even splitting it between 8 of us. I was on a big budget back then. Yeah, we just got level 3 running. That's pretty sweet. Pretty damn sweet. I would really like it today as well. As a kind of side goal, if I could get to like 1,500 kills, that should put me up a few places on the leaderboard. So 240 kills or 238 kills. I think we could do that. I think that's doable. Especially with where we're going today. We're going to be pushing through a lot of zombs. You have an Australian equivalent, yeah, nah, and they're quite similar, but it's free where you are. So does your Australian BC, as it were, ABC, I like that. Does that have adverts then? Because I feel like most like TV shows, whether you're streaming them or watching them on channels, they have advertisements now. It's just so commonplace, right? Oh, so government ads for their own shows, yeah. I suppose BBC does have advertisements for other BBC shows, right? That is a thing. Yeah, I'm hoping this area here, I'm hoping that this has stayed clear. It should largely be clear because we've come through here several times now. There is quite a bit of forest in this direction, and I do suspect that there are still zombies in there. So I'm doing my lighthouse simulator, as I call it, and just being a little bit cautious. It's nice that it doesn't take us that long to rest now that we're level 4 fitness. It's pretty sweet. Speaking of advertisements, we're on an ad break right now on Twitch. I think the last good kind of show that I watched was Arcane on Netflix. But besides that, I feel like I've not seen anything good in a long time. Yeah. I think these days I watch less TV, or like stream less TV, I should say. And I play more games, or hang out on Twitch more than I used to. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I just feel like ads are just more common though in general. Like when I was a kid, there would be less advertisements, you know, compared to now. But they've always been there in some capacity, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, you watched Squid Game? I've still not seen Squid Game. Is it any good, guys? Would you recommend Squid Game? I don't want to keep running down here because it becomes a bit narrow. You end up having like trees on both sides. So I kind of want to like rest my character up and then just start walking for a bit. Yeah, we'll chill here for a minute. You enjoyed it, Joe? Because that's got 2 series out now, right? 2, you know what I mean? Is it a series? Because you have episodes within a series, right? Seasons, right? All right. Okay, we're going to start walking now. Because I don't trust myself to rest in this area. Hi, Plasma Sane, how's it going? Yeah, seasons contain episodes, and the series is the overall show. There we go. I knew it began with an S. I feel like whenever Netflix puts out anything that I enjoy, they chop it, they discontinue it. What was the name? There was a fantastic series that only had one season that Netflix did about Greek mythology and the Greek gods and goddesses. What was it called? And it was so good. It had Jeff What's-his-face in. I was talking to Molly about this the other day. Jeff Goldblum, whatever his name is. Yeah, Witcher wasn't fantastic. I agree with that. I was a bit disappointed by it. But yeah, it was a fantastic series. Kronos, yeah. Was that it? Is that what it was called? But they only did one season and then they cut it. And I was like, why? This is the best thing you've put out in a very long time. Love to know what their reasoning was. Or Chaos? I don't know. Is it Chaos? Kronos? I don't know. I can't remember, Jabal. I have a terrible memory. Okay, Hadda is seconding Chaos. Maybe it is Chaos then. It's so good. Yeah. How goes the Mission Impossible sheep? We're on our way. Although I will say, if we're able to catch another rabbit, I am going to stop what I'm doing to bring the rabbit home, okay? That's the only thing that's going to prevent us from completing the mission, all right? Because we did manage to capture a female rabbit last time and put it in the pen. So we need a male, ideally. Yeah. Yeah, it could be a funding issue, maybe. It's just such a shame. Because then, like, some of the stuff that they keep is a big pile of crap, in my humble opinion. Okay, they must have come over from this side because this bit should be reasonably clear. Yeah. There is a fence here, but I'm a bit frightened to utilize it because I don't know what's in this forest, right? Like, yeah. Like, if they're coming from the forest at me, that's fine being on this side because I can see everything here, but yeah. 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 I don't have a problem with too many ads personally. As somebody who benefits from ad revenue here on Twitch, on YouTube, I completely understand it. So I don't mind there being adverts. I'm not a massive fan of paying for a subscription service and still getting adverts though, which is, there are options to do that for Netflix and for Amazon Prime now. But yeah, at the end of the day, these things have to be funded somehow, right? But I just question the choices that Netflix make about what they choose to cut and what they choose to keep on sometimes. But maybe that's, you know, a personal preference thing for me, right? Yeah. But yeah, I'm honestly considering about cancelling my Netflix just because I just don't feel like I get my money's worth out of it anymore. And then maybe I would consider subscribing to a streaming service on a short-term basis, depending on exactly what I want to watch, right? Hi, Emily, as well. Welcome in. Yeah. Oh, they cancelled Chaos because too small numbers. Huh. I thought it was fabulous. Yeah. Yeah, my Netflix account got hacked once as well. That was fun. It's the only account I've ever had that's been hacked. Yeah. Oh, is that just a big pile of dog bane hemp? I think it is. Okay, I'll have to pick that up and take it home. So we can make all of the twine. Okay, I think this is pretty much where we got to in our sheep farm push. So whatever we have ahead now, there's probably going to be more of them, and it's going to be a bit slower moving forwards. Yeah. It was annoying to cancel Netflix. Yeah, I'm also... I'm not a big fan of subscription services that make it very difficult to cancel. It makes me not want to go back to them. For sure. But I mean, there's things coming up on, for example, Now TV, which I think is Sky's streaming service. There's things coming up on Paramount as well, which I know I'm going to want to watch in the future. So I'll probably end up, like, when a series drops, I'll end up buying a month subscription just so I can, like, binge watch that series and then cancel it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, here they are. Actually, we're a little bit hungry. Let's eat all of the salad, I think. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of ways to cut down and to save a few pennies, because in the UK, all of our household bills have just gone up, and some of them have gone up quite substantially. I worked out that I am just shy of £40 worse off every month because of bill increases. So that includes our council tax, our gas, electric and water. My water bill alone went up £20 a month. And that was as a result of it being a new tax year, right? So I'm thinking, okay, how can I save money elsewhere? I want the rabbits. And that is my answer, is to kind of looking at the services I subscribe to and seeing where I can cut back, you know? Man, being a level 5 in a weapon skill is just so much nicer for muscle strain. It really is. I mean, we're still going to have to take little rests, but it's just not going to be as slow moving forwards, which is great. We just got to get that strength and fitness up now. I do really like this mod, you know. I wasn't sure of it at first, but it's pretty useful. It means I don't have to keep opening my health panel every so often. Because I can see that the muscle strain is developing just from looking at that. Yeah. Oh god, there's quite a lot of them there. So you can probably see on the map here, but this is where I cut into the forest to go to the field that I set the chopper off, okay? So this is probably going to be the worst area that we're traversing through for zombies, I should imagine. I'm hoping that beyond this point on this road, it's not going to be quite as bad, but I guess we will have to see. I know at least one of the zombies around here also has a large hiking rucksack, which I would quite like to grab, if we could. But yeah, I think we're going to be at a point where we need to take a little rest after this group, because there's quite a lot of them there. For sure. Oh. Wait, where did you come from? I swear there was like nothing along the river there. Unless some of them came back to life, maybe. And I just hadn't noticed. I really want to get nimble. We're so close to getting nimble 1. Are we at? Okay. It looks red on there, but it's still saying minor, so I can probably get a couple more hits in here. And then we'll have to go and un-aggro them. Duck, hello! Duck, how are you doing? Have you got home yet? Did you get back safe? How was the rest of the day yesterday? Okay, we are like really panicked, so we're just going to be doing no damage at this point. I'm just going to run away from them. Bye! Bye! Yeah, I've got a few more pictures that I need to share. Kat sent me some group pictures that were taken as well. I look bloody awful in them though, because it was so sunny. It was a beautiful day, and we were doing selfies, and the sun was like right in my face. So I'm just like, can't see. Yeah. I think when it comes to kind of having multiple different services for streaming, there are pros and cons, right? Having too few services means potentially less kind of competitive pricing, where you have a couple of services that are able to charge a lot more because there's not much competition. Potentially more of the same types of TV showing up as well. Whereas if you have more variety of different services to pick from, there's usually more variety of shows, more competitive pricing. But on the flip side of that, it means if there's multiple different, you know, TV shows and things that you want to watch, you might well have to consider subscribing to multiple places, right? Yeah. Yeah, that would be helpful, Telok. If they could just dump, rather than doing it episode by episode, just dump the entirety of a season, right? But they're not going to do that because they want your money. They want you to keep subscribing, right? So that's why they do it. Yeah. Oh, you're saying no. Oh, no, I don't think that at all. I would much rather have everything at once. But then they're not going to do that because they want people to keep subscribing, right? So I disagree with you on that. Yeah. Personally. But yeah, I think consumer habits have changed as well, right? And I suppose you could argue, you know, we're more, I don't know, in society today, we're more after instant gratification, right? Which, is that a good thing or not? I don't know. That's a debate to be had, right? Yeah. Okay, let's grab a couple of these. Biff! I've allowed my arm to recover ever so slightly. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I recognize it's not really a sustainable way of doing things for a company that are trying to make money. But it's just something I personally don't like, you know? Yeah. Especially when, you know, the cost of living difficulties are hitting everybody. They really are. Oh, is this guy wearing a puffer jacket? It's got a hole in it. They got a toothbrush stuck in them? Oh. It's a puffer jacket that is completely broken. I have not seen a single zombie with a puffer jacket on in this entire playthrough. And it's something I would quite like to grab for winter. But yeah, that's completely broke. So I don't think that's going to be workable. Setsuna, welcome in as well. You wait till the season's over, pay for the service, and then binge watch, yeah. Yeah, I think also, like, for companies that are trying to make money, it seems that it's just capitalism, right? In the sense of, in order to be seen to investors as being successful, you not only need to be making a profit, but your profit margins need to increase year upon year upon year, right? That's kind of how that works. And yeah, obviously I can't do anything about it, but I'm not a fan of it, right? But there we go. That's the way the world works. There was one TV show that kind of gripped me so much that I didn't mind the fact that they released an episode a week. And the episodes were very chunky episodes as well. They weren't like 20 minutes long. They were a good hour. And that was Game of Thrones right up until that last season. Because they were at least an hour long. And some of those later episodes were longer. I just couldn't wait to see the next episode the week later. And I kind of didn't mind that because it made it like this ritual that me and my flatmates, you know, I think it was every Monday night they released. And we would be there every Monday night without fail. But that was for me, that was a very good quality show. But if something is just, you know, like, meh, this is okay. I don't know. I would be less inclined to watch it if it's only having an episode come out every week, you know? I really like season 7 of Game of Thrones. It was the last season that... I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm very familiar, Telok, with how they make money. I'm just stating my opinion. That I personally, as a consumer, prefer to sit, if I had the option, to sit and watch repeatedly, episode after episode. It's not me necessarily complaining. Just in an ideal world, that's how I would like it done. Oh, we should probably go do our exercises, hey? Yeah. What happens when you run out of shows to binge? I go read a book or I go play a game. There's other things to do than just to watch TV, right? I go touch grass on a nice day. There's an infinite amount of media to be consumed almost these days. There's just so much out there. I'm trying to think of a safe place to do exercises. I'm going to move up here a little bit. I'll stand here and hope that we're going to be okay. Let's just focus on this for a moment and not speed up time and make sure that nothing is going to come up behind us and bite us in the bum. I touched concrete yesterday. I went outside, but we hung out in the city, so there was very little grass. It was all concrete. we had a nice time though. We had fun. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that I watch, I mean, oddly enough, I don't watch as much Twitch as I used to maybe last year, but that is certainly a form of media that I consume, I would say, more than I did a few years ago when I would watch more Netflix, Amazon Prime, whatever. It's just nice to have the variety, I think. All right, I think we're doing okay. Oof. Oof, I should have had a rest. I didn't have a rest. That was bad. That wasn't good. Okay, let's sit on the ground. Let's equip on back. I think we've got a broken steak knife in here. I'm going to chuck that on the ground. And we're going to make ourselves a potato and dandelion salad. Delicious. And maybe something else that we can forage up for ourselves. All right, we're going to rest up fully and we're going to keep pushing. It is lunchtime, apparently. I've got peaches. Let's eat a peach. How are we doing for weight? We're still gaining. I don't think we're going to gain much today, however. Because I've now run out of fish. I think. Yeah, we have. We're out of fish. That is, Joe, that is the perfect emote for Lighthouse Simulator. Absolutely. Yeah, I remember as a kid only having a couple of TV channels, and then when Sky TV came along, that was huge. I remember getting that and having Cartoon Network as a channel which pretty much all day you had access to cartoons, and that was just the best thing. That was just the best thing. And then I remember being allowed to stay up late one night past 10 p.m. And it turns out the Cartoon Network stopped showing cartoons at a certain time in the evening. I was very disappointed to find that out. Very disappointed! Okay. What is that? Loads of crap on the ground. Hi, Valorocker. How you doing? You had 3 channels? 3 channels in Sweden! But we all somehow survived, right? having less media to consume. For sure. Yeah, my favourite Cartoon Network shows were Powerpuff Girls. What else was there? Dexter's Lab. Loved a bit of Dexter's Lab. I'm pretty sure they showed Scooby-Doo on there as well. I think those were some of my favourites. Yeah. I don't remember Mojo Jojo. Mojo Jojo. I've not heard of that one. God, there's quite a few of these guys here. Yeah, Scooby-Doo was one of my favourites. Loved that. Yeah, there was like Johnny Bravo. What else was there? Ed, and Eddie. I'm trying to remember what was Nickelodeon and what was Cartoon Network. I don't know when Nickelodeon first came about, though. I feel like Cartoon Network was around before Nickelodeon, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, let's go Nimble! Let's go! Oh yeah, Scrappy was made to be annoying, right? Annoying as hell. The episode where Mojo gets a girlfriend was so funny. I've never seen Mojo Jojo. I don't know what it is. I feel left out. Part of my childhood is missing. Okay. Oh shit. Where? Yeah, they're coming from the trees. Oh well, we're gonna get like 50 kills a day, I reckon, though. Which is pretty decent. Wait, have you got a steak knife in you, sir? Because I need another one of those, please. I kind of, yeah, oh god, yeah, we're not able to really check. There's just too many of them. Read the previous chat. Mojo Jojo was the evil monkey in Powerpuff? Wait, Mojo Jojo was the evil monkey in Powerpuff and they had their own show? Why did I not know about this? Because I love the Powerpuff Girls. What? I need to go and check this out. That's really cool. Oh yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog and Cat Dog. Yeah, I remember them. Totally Spies. I'm not really 100% sure that was Cartoon Network, but that was fun. Oh, he didn't have his own show. Oh, okay. I was getting confused. I thought he had his own show. I was like, what the hell? Just had a few episodes that were just him. Okay. To be honest with you, I couldn't remember what the monkey was called. Okay, I think our arm is not good right now, so I'm going to do a bit of the old push and shove and stomp where we can. There we go. There must be a mod for that, Zern. Sort recipes by level in the crafting UI. There must be a mod for that. If not, somebody will make one eventually, I'm sure. Anything to make the UI in Project Zomboid a little bit more bearable, right? Hi, Jellyfish. How are you? Hello. Happy Sunday. Of course I say that, and then we go into ads. Of course. Good timing. I suppose maybe a lot of modders are still kind of not publishing mods yet because they're waiting for Build 42 to be out of unstable maybe as well. Might be a bit less work for them once the game is stable, right? Did I ever watch the anime portion of CN? I don't think I ever had CN. I'll be honest. I have heard of Toonami though. And I do remember watching a bit of Dragon Ball Z, but I never was that into it. I remember watching Pokemon. I was quite heavily into Pokemon for a bit. Yeah. Wait, Cartoon Network is CN? Oh, I thought CN was like a different channel. My bad. I thought it was like an American thing. So wait, Dragon Ball was on Cartoon Network? I don't remember it being on Cartoon Network. But I remember seeing some of it. So I don't know where I saw it. Yeah. Right, are we like really bad right now? We're actually fine, but I think we should take a rest. Should take a little rest. Do you have a favourite Pokemon and is it Squirtle? Because that would make sense. Squirtle is not my favourite starter Pokemon. No. It's Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur is my favourite starter Pokemon. Have you seen the TikToks of parents and their children, and the parents putting out plushies of starter Pokemon in front of the child and getting the child to pick? It's so cute. But no, Bulbasaur. Yeah, Bulbasaur was my favourite starter Pokemon. And then Pikachu, then Charmander and Squirtle. I don't know. At the time, though, I wasn't that enamored with tortoises. That became a later thing for me. You know? Yeah, I know, right? I know, Joe. Shock horror, but it was a later thing for me. So who knows? Now I might pick differently. But back in the day, it was always Bulbasaur. Yeah. Your kids would still be up to pick at 17 and 22. Love it. Okay, let's just have a little rest for a minute. My character's probably going to get pretty tired soon because we woke up at like 1 in the morning, which is not ideal. But there we go. Yours has always been Charmander. I feel like Charmander's one of the most popular starter Pokemons for sure. Keep forgetting because it's now autumn in game, it's getting darker quicker. Fun times. So was your favorite starter Pokemon Squirtle then, Jellyfish? I think one of my favorite Pokemons was Togepi. Just because they were really freaking cute. They were so cute. For first gen, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about first gen Pokemon here. Simply because I kind of stopped playing after a while. The last time I played Pokemon was when Pokemon Go first came out. When that first came out in, I want to say like 2013, 2014? Was it? I ended up stopping playing Pokemon Go because I genuinely had to go and see a physiotherapist for neck troubles, which we figured out were caused by playing too much Pokemon Go. I'm walking around with my neck like stuck out looking at my phone. So I stopped playing Pokemon Go. And I didn't play Pokemon Go after they started introducing all of the newer Pokemon. Oh, Jigglypuff's a good Pokemon. Yeah, that's a true story. We were trying to... Because at the time, I wasn't doing PC gaming at this point in time. This was before I got back into PC gaming. And so I was like, what is causing this sudden neck pain? I'm not sat at a desk all day. I was studying at the time, so I was like... I was pretty active as well. Like, what is causing it? Oh. It's like walking around like this. Yeah. Hi, Tap. Thank you for your streaking. Much appreciated. I'm going home. Well, we're not actually going home. We're going to go to that little cabin because my character's tired and I don't like fighting when we're drowsy. It's not great. Oh, this is all... I'm going to do a wee bit of foraging though, because we can get some food to tide us over a little bit, make some salad and whatnot. But yeah, I think since I started up PC gaming again, which was 2015 I started PC gaming, since I was a child, because when I was a kid I played. But then in my kind of late teens into early 20s, I had a break. And it was City Skylines that got me back into PC gaming in 2015. My flatmate at the time was selling his PC that he'd put together. And I saw that this game had come out and it just kind of reminded me of how much I used to enjoy playing SimCity and things like that, right? And I got back into it. And then it wasn't until 2020 when COVID came about that I got into survival games. And that was thanks to Ark being free on Epic Games and having a lot of time on my hands suddenly. And then here we are now. Gaming for a living. Who would have thunk it? Yeah. Well, I gotta be careful here. Yeah, I haven't actually played Cities 2 since it first came out, and I am keen to see how it's changed. The issue I had with Cities 2 mainly was that my city would get to a certain size very quickly and then my PC just couldn't run the game anymore. And so that then forced me into starting a new city. And it felt like the kind of cycle had just was too quick because I used to enjoy spending a lot of time on one city. But yeah, I know that they have worked on optimization. So I should really give it another go at some point. And modding is now a thing. When it first came out, there weren't mods. And for me, City Skyline is the single game that I would struggle to play completely vanilla, you know, because most of the games I do play vanilla or very lightly modded, like Zomboid. Yeah, it felt like it was pushed out too early, and I kind of wonder what the reasoning for that was, whether it was a money issue, an investor issue, or something. Let's do a salad. Actually, I can still eat this peach. There we go. Let's see if we can like forage for one more food item to put in the salad before bed. And we'll just double check that this area is still clear. Just sleeping. I don't really want to pick up a bug. I want to save my inventory space as much as possible. Oh, rabbits. There's no way I'm going to be able to catch any of those out here, though. I need them to, like, get stuck on the riverbank. Then it gives you, like, enough time to pick them up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Didn't Paradox cancel... They were supposed to bring out a life sim, right? I can't remember what it was going to be called. I was quite disappointed to see that not go through. Because that would have been really good competition for The Sims. I know that Inzoi is out now, but I don't know. I'm not a big fan of games that use generative AI like that. So personally, I won't be playing it. But yeah, what was it called? Life by You or something? Like, is it Life by You? Yeah. I was really sad to see that. Okay, what have we got here then? I don't think I have anything else. Oh, nettles. Nettles can go in a salad, can they? They can. Okay, cool. Well, we can leave that until the morning to eat, I think. What else kind of needs sorting? Now, let's fill the water bottle up. I've kind of made a bunch of makeshift barricades for this house. I basically just put furniture outside or inside of the windows so that if zombies do open the windows, they're going to get stuck, right? I have locked the front door, just double checking. So we should be okay. Oh, they cancelled Prison Architect 2 as well. I didn't realise that. I didn't even realise there was going to be a Prison Architect 2. Wait, thank you for the 15 months.
Wonderway just subscribed.
Thank you. How are you doing? Thanks. For the Subi. Okay, I've already looted this place. I don't need to look at the stuff here. Yeah, I mean, we should just go to bed. I know it's 9 o'clock at night. It's not magnificently late, early or whatever, but let's just do it. I'm going to probably take a break now, though. And then we'll get back to fighting. Okay, I said I wanted to kill 50 zombies, and we got 57. So that's pretty good going. We actually managed to gain 0.5 kilograms, which is impressive. But we will start losing weight moving forward. So we'll need to probably... I reckon we'll be able to spend another 2 days out here before we then have to go back to the main base. Oh, I've got a hair stuck to my thumb. Before we'd have to go to the main base to do some more fishing. I went to a pick-a-mix shop. You know how I've been talking about for ages? I really want pick-a-mix, and I've been putting off getting any. I know it's a pick-a-mix shop where we were hanging out yesterday. And I've got it here. I've got snackies. I've got little fizzy bubblegum bottles. I've got... These are some of my favourites. Shrimps. Foamy shrimps. No, if you don't know what pick and mix is, it's where you have loads of different types of sweets and then you pick which ones you want, put them in a bag, and then they weigh it out and you buy it by weight. I got white chocolate jazzies. What else have I got? Cherry lips. Some of my childhood favorites. Jelly dolphins. I got some fudge as well, but I only got like this piece of fudge, so I'm saving the fudge for later. What else did I get? Well, I got cherry cola bottles, and I got cherry cola bottles, and then the little raspberry things with the bubbles on them. Yeah. This is my snacks. Yeah. You can order them off the internet, but a lot of internet places in the UK that do pick-a-mix, you have to, like, there's like a minimum order, right? And you end up, like, having to order so much. And I don't want so much. I just want a little bit, right? Yeah. You just call it loose or free weight candy. Yeah, it's the same kind of concept, right? Yeah. Yeah, and you get to choose it all, which is the best part. So you don't get anything that you don't want to eat. Precisely. Yeah. Oh god, why are we in pain? Oh, we're in pain because we didn't sleep through exercise, huh? Yeah, this is my mistake. I keep going to bed too early. Which is a problem. It's a problem because we're in an area now where it's not really safe to be going out and fighting. Yeah, this is just from exercise. What I'm going to do is, I'm just going to speed up time a little bit. A moment. I reckon when it hits 4 in the morning, we will start walking out. Yeah. Why are you saying please? Molly, this house is safe. Okay? I'm not gonna get eaten. I promise. Did you not see the barricades I made? Look at this lovely barricade around this window. Look at this. And then look at this barricade around this window. It's completely safe. It's completely safe. This is the happy candy dance. All right. We need to do a bit more foraging, but it's like hella dark, so I don't want to forage until it's a bit lighter. Then we can have our salad for brekkie. I've got my coffee as well. This is like my happy place. Playing Project Zomboid, hanging out with you guys, having candy, and having coffee. It's all of the good things. It is cozy. I feel very cozy today. All right. Day 2 of pushing for sheep. It's probably about day 22 by this point. I'm pretty sure for like an entire month in game we've been trying this now. We will get there eventually. For sure. Delicious. I don't usually like to eat on stream, but candy's pretty easy. It's quite small. Also, when I'm playing Zomboid, it's like it's hard, right? Because you've got to be extra concentrating whilst you're talking to chat, whilst you're trying to eat. It's a lot to kind of do all in one go. All right, 5 in the morning. I'm going to turn the torch off because we're going to get sunrise now. There we go. I'll do a little bit of foraging. I feel like... Oh, God, it's too dark. It's too dark to forage. Screw that. Screw that. I mean, you know what we'll do? I'll just eat that salad now. We'll just eat that. And then we can forage for food in the middle of the day when we need a little break from fighting. There we go. Yeah, I feel like more than any other game with Project Zomboid when I'm streaming it, especially when I'm in combat, there'll just be like long periods of time where I just don't speak. I'm usually a big yapper. But I do go into concentration mode a lot with Zomboid. Because if you make one little mistake, that's it, right? That's it. That's game over. And, well, I don't want that to happen. All right, this is the end of the fence line here. We're coming up to the point where we kind of got to yesterday. Look at all these dead Zeds. So many. We started playing Schedule 1 and you've done almost nothing but clean up trash. I haven't seen any gameplay of it, Jellyfish. I know that it's going to be the type of game that I won't be able to play because I suffer from motion sickness in games, and specifically simulation sickness is a real issue for me. And like from like looking at the small amount I have of other people play it, I know it's gonna be a problem for me. Which is a shame because I like simulator games. I really enjoyed Supermarket Sim when that was a big thing, but I just had to stop playing. Yeah. Maybe they should have called it Trash Simulator, though. Instead of Drug Simulator, which is what it is, right? You're a part of a drug cartel, I think, is my understanding. But yeah, I wish I could play more sim games. Like, sometimes they'll give you the option to reduce mouse sensitivity, which kind of helps a little bit. Yeah. Painted Sue. Thank you for the newts. I hope you're good. Oh, why are we getting fog? No. This is not good. This is not good at all. Yeah. Budgie, hi, good afternoon. I am still on the same playthrough. Yeah, I haven't played Zomboid in 9 days though, because I was on holiday. So I'm like trying to remember how to play all over again. I've got withdrawal symptoms. Yeah. How is sheep capturing coming along? I mean, there may or may not be sheep yet. I may or may not have actually made any progress whatsoever, Duck. Yeah. Oh, you just pre-ordered June? Let's go. June Awakening pre-orders, you get a bunch of cool stuff with, including... my favourite thing you get with the pre-order is the Muad'Dib Terrarium item for your base. If you don't know what Muad'Dib is, it's a little critter in June that looks a bit like an Arcturboa. And if you pre-order June, you get a skin of like a little enclosure for them to put in your base. It's so cute. So cute. I think you get some other stuff as well. Yeah, mouse friend. Yeah, it's like a little mousy thing with a long tail is how I would describe it. Can we do a prediction so that we can have an official chat badge for the sheep believers and non-believers? I don't know. It depends. If mods want to set up a prediction, you go for it. I think September Duck is technically at a service station right now, so I don't think she'll be able to do it. I think she's on her way back from weekend travels. But if there's a moderator that would like to do a prediction, will Vic acquire a sheep today? Yes or no? We can do that. We can do that. Only a single sheep has to be brought back to base for it to count. Yeah. Oh, you just got home? Oh, don't stress, Duck. You're all good. You're all good. Go relax. I'm just really crap at setting up predictions and polls whilst I'm streaming, especially when I'm streaming Zomboid. Okay, I'm gonna have to pay attention for a minute because this is actually not ideal fighting conditions right now, as we can see. Vacation was good, thank you, Budgie. It was very much needed. It was nice to take a week off. I took a full week off streaming, which always feels a bit scary when you take that long off, but it's important for us to, you know, to connect with folks, you know, offline when we can, I think. Are we doing a ghost hype train? Oh, no. Somebody, someone's done the prediction. All right. Mods, thank you. There you go. Place your bets, chat. Will we acquire a single sheep today? Thank you very much, Larkham. Hi, I hope you're having a good Sunday. Larkham, how's the new graphics card? Have you got it up and running yet? Yeah. Wait, it's your birthday today, Rach? Happy birthday! That sounds like an awesome birthday. Spending it playing games. That's all I want to do on my birthday as well. Happy birthday. Oh, they're working again? That's great, Larkham. That's really exciting that you got a new card. You'll have to let us know what it's like Oh, this fog is gross. I am not a fan of this weather. At all. Has to be said. All right. Is this bad now? No, we're still okay. We're still good. Molly, did you bet? Molly, what have you bet? Can't see. Freaking hell! Molly is betting against me. I also, Larkham, I very much like those answers. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm just going to take this super slow here. I thought it would be clearer on this side, but honestly, doesn't look like it is. So that's good fun. Yeah, my arm is almost at the point where it's falling off. So, yeah, we might need to kind of run back up and do a little resty rest. Because it's autumn in game now, we're going to get more and more bad weather. Oh god, now the freaking nightstick is broken? Cool. Luckily, I should have brought with me a short bat. There we go. A homemade short bat. Yeah. Yeah, there are certain parts of the world, I guess, certain EU countries in particular, that don't allow gambling even through Twitch channel points, even though it's non-monetary gambling. Yeah. That's why we don't often do a lot of channel point things in the chat. But occasionally we will. There we go. I believe in you, to squirrel. We do like to squirrel here. I mean, the thing is, I'm not actually squirreling too much. The problem is that it's just taking so much longer than I anticipated. Duck! Stop it. Okay, right, we're tired. We need to go rest. Well, that doesn't make any sense. In my mind, at least. If you're not allowed to gamble with real money in Sweden... Wait, you are allowed to gamble with real money in Sweden, but you're not allowed to gamble with your channel points on Twitch? Why is that? What is the logic behind it? I know that there is a law about it in the Netherlands and Poland, apparently. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Dirk, I need to get that saying on a t-shirt. And I need to commission somebody to draw a catfish for it. All right, little rest. For a moment. To be honest, we're probably going to have to go back to the base once this bat has broken. Because this is the last weapon I have on me, and after that, well... Yeah, I should have brought more, but never mind. There's some in a box back at base. And by that time, we'll probably need to do a bit of fishing to gain weight anyway. God, this is scary. It's very scary. Okay, finish resting. Just an EU rule. But when Britain were part of the EU, we could still use channel points on Twitch. So unless they brought that rule in after we left the EU, maybe. You can draw a catfish. It won't be any good. Dirk, honestly, Send me your catfish drawing and I will consider it to go on merch. I absolutely will. Could you just put a cat's face on a fish body? That's also hilarious, Molly. I mean, I was thinking about like using a Project Zomboid catfish, but I'm pretty sure that would break copyright laws, which I don't want to do. Yeah. In Belgium, gambling is... Oh, God, I can't read that because of zombies. I'll read the message in a minute. I'll read it in a minute. Let me just biff first. Let me biff. Okay. In Belgium, gambling is restricted to approved mediums, so it might just not have the license. And channel points can also be used for things like Steam gift cards. Ah! Channel points can be used for Steam gift cards? What do you mean? What? 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 Brits are more gamblers? I don't know. I don't think we have a particular reputation at being more gambly than other regions or countries. I honestly don't know if that's a stereotype or not. Yeah, look at them all coming out the trees, the sneaky feckers. I bet. I did not. Oh, I didn't even know I made a pun. It wasn't intentional. It wasn't intentional. It was an accident. Yeah. Oh, I see, Trez. What you mean is the streamer could technically allow people to spend their channel points on, like, actual prizes and things that aren't just virtual. Is that what you mean? Yeah, I suppose that's the truth. I actually don't know anybody that does that. I don't know anyone that does that. But theoretically it's possible. Oh god, that game thing there scares the crap out of me. Oh, are you? Oh, you weren't even dead, sir. Wait, I forgot what the question was. What was the question? I have a really bad short-term memory. Hi, Zissel. Welcome in. Isn't that against Twitch rules? Oh, is that? Oh, you're talking about the monetary thing? It could be. I mean, it's something that I would never do anyway. Anytime that I have giveaways to do, it's always done by RNG. But maybe it is against Twitch TOS. Yeah. That's true. Okay, apparently we're hungry. Apparently dandelions give 9 hunger. That's pretty mad. We're gonna eat some dandelions. For a second here. And stinging nettles also? Actually, they don't give as much. There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna eat the stale stuff though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, whenever I give away game codes, we usually do it by a game of marbles, because it's quite a fun way to do giveaways. And it's still completely RNG. We haven't done a giveaway in a while. We might have to do one soon. I plan on doing... I'll do another weekend streamathon in July for my 3-year partnerversary. So we'll do a whole weekend of game codes, giveaways and things. Who is nooting? Great Amber, hi. Happy Sunday. All right, I think we're good. The arm is doing better. Oh, I ran out of sweets. Oh, it's fine. I've still got coffee. Yeah, when it's not foggy, we'll go foraging. I don't feel like there's much point when it's this foggy because your foraging radius ends up being so teeny tiny. Okay. How's it looking? We look okay. Straight ahead. No idea what horrors are in the trees, though. There's probably a lot of Zeds in these trees. A lot of Zeds. I think eventually we'll have to do a little trick that I saw Alison do, where you get a bag and you fill it with 48 digital watches, and you set the alarm for each digital watch to go off 30 minutes after one another, so that you have a bag that emits a permanent sound, right? And then you can strategically place this bag to attract zombies. So that would be a good way to like pull zombies out of the trees, right? Is what I'm thinking. Not now, because there's still like 4-hour level of fitness and strength and weapon skill. There's still like enough zombies to deal with in this area that I don't need to worry about doing that at the moment. But down the line, you know, maybe. If I can survive for long enough. Yeah. Oh, you actually, wait a minute. You've actually found the Twitch TOS. It says that you can't use channel points on predictions in Denmark, Luxembourg, Netherlands, Philippines. Okay, so a whole list of countries. Okay, so actually it's different for each country. That's so interesting. Yeah. Huh. I didn't realize the list was so extensive, I'll be honest. Oh, wait, what is that? Okay, this guy has something interesting. Guy in blue jumper, chat, remind me. Guy in blue jumper has something on them which could or could not be interesting. But we got to make sure that the coast is clear. Did you not die? Okay. Are we good? I think we're good. Well, what did you have on you, sir? Did you have a gardening trowel? Screw you! I thought that was exciting. Also, it's stopping being foggy. Let's go. And we need to do exercises. Need to do exercises. Oh. Rob the blue bloke. He had a garden trowel after all that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you have... Wait, it lets you use them and you don't have a VPN when you're in Australia. Ah, that's interesting. Then Haddock was saying that the last two were less strict, so it's obviously not as much of a thing in Australia for whatever reason. Yeah. Yeah, didn't Korea get rid of Twitch entirely? Which is super sad. Okay, let's do our exercises. We're going to have to be super careful here. Because there are zombies in these trees. I was kind of hoping that we might have found... I mean, with loot being insanely rare, it's unlikely. But I was kind of hoping that we might have found a weapon on the back of a zombie or something. A short blunt that we could have used. Because I don't have any more after this. Right, I'm just going to do like a little rest in between each of them. There we go. Just in case something comes up and tries to bite us on the bum. Okay, little sit down, little bit of lighthouse simulator. Yeah, we're going to have to try and push our bedtime tonight. Otherwise, we're going to struggle. Having a good sleeping pattern in Zomboid is really important. And actually, having the wakeful trait can kind of work against you in that sense a little bit because your character needs less sleep to function, right? Which is also a positive because it generally means if you are having a full day of fighting that you can stay out longer to fight. But yeah, if I'm only needing like 4 hours of sleep when I'm only a tiny bit tired, it makes it difficult, especially at the moment where there's not much we can do at nighttime because it's just so heckin' dark. Yeah. Alright, let's put that back on our back in case we've got to get up and run. Yeah, games are probably in the grey area with that one, but you can't give away actual money or vouchers, I guess. Why'd you do the full lighthouse? I'm not technically doing it entirely for safety, Hadit. I'm doing it because I can't sit still in real life. I can't sit still in video games. I always have to be doing something. Right? Right? And it's just a fun thing to do, right? Right? Wait, what about baby formula? You can't give away baby formula? Why would people be giving away baby formula on Twitch? Seems like an odd thing to want to give away. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Let's try... I don't know if we'll get to 1400. We can try today, though. We can try? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of... It feels like a weird item to include in a list of things that you can't give away with Twitch channel points. Like, there's obviously been something... Like, someone's obviously given it away at some point and it's been a problem. You know? Like, it's obviously happened at some point in Twitch's timeline that it's... has to be mentioned. Maybe it's because baby formula can be made out to like look like other things. Maybe. I don't know. It's expensive, yeah. Oh. Oh my god, we're making progress. Look at this. Look at this. Okay, for context, let's just get the map out, pause the game. We're so close to the sheep. It's got to happen today. This is where we're at. This is where the sheep is, okay? We're very, very close. Yeah, that's what I was about to say, Zern. Baby formula can look like other things which aren't legal, right? Maybe that's it. That would make sense. Right? But then wouldn't you just say also no flour? No giving away a flower with your Twitch channel points. I don't know. I feel like there's a whole load of other things that you could include in there as well, right? Mm-hmm. How long does a sheep survive without player care? I mean, as long as it has food and water, probably quite a bit of time had it. And in most circumstances in Zomboid where there are animals, there are troughs with water and food in. But precisely how long, I'm not sure. Because I haven't done that much experimentation with animals, I would say. Time to lurk, all right, Kissin. Have a good dinner. I've got spaghetti bolognese for my dinner tonight, which I am looking forward to. Guys, this is looking... I mean, I don't want to speak too soon, touch wood, but this is looking reasonable. This is looking good. Yeah. Are unloaded animals even simulated? Oh, I understand what you're saying. That's another good question. I don't know. Like, if the animals are in a currently unloaded chunk of the map, are they in stasis? That's a good question. One that I'm not sure of, actually. I'll be honest. I don't know if Alison's still here. I feel like that is something Alison would know. I'll have to remember to ask her. Okay, guys, this zombie has a rucksack. I don't think they're a survivor zombie, but we need to come back and check that just in case, because you never know. Usually survivor zombies have a weapon attached to them or pieces of armor attached to them, and that guy didn't, but still worth looking at. Yeah. Where did you come from, sir? Okay. I don't think we've gotten to a point today where we've had major muscle strain at all, which is really good. Yeah. Right, was it this guy that had the bag? It was, and unfortunately the bag doesn't have anything in it. I'll put it on the ground because you never know when we're going to need an extra bag. But yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of had it. I'm the same. I can't wait for Build 42 multiplayer, but also can it not come out till July, please? Because there's so many other games and things that are coming out that I want to play. Please and thank you. Okay, we're almost at a point where we're going to be taking a right turn onto the field, the farm field, before we get to the sheep. Like, it'd be pretty cool if we could take one back with us, because we're going to have to go home soon, right? Wait, are we... We're okay. Yeah. Yeah, but you'll be done with college by then, right? I don't know what it's like where you are, Hadder. In the UK, at university, they usually have their final lot of exams in May and everybody's done by June. And then they have a long summer. They have June, July, August, September. And then, like, mid-September, end of September, they go back. You've got 100,000 channel points riding on this. Oh my God, Duck. Wait, which one did you vote? Oh, Duck voted in my favor. Amazing. I will do my best not to let you down, Duck. But I can't promise anything, okay? Oh, shit. So your term finishes quite late, had it, right? Yeah. We need to do a wee bit of foraging. We don't have any food, which is a problemo. Let me just biff this couple. Yeah, we need to go forage and rest, I think. There we go. Yeah. Hey, Em, how's it going? Good time zone. Hello. We're finally doing it. We're getting the sheep. We're so close. We're so close. It's definitely going to happen this stream. I can feel it. We're doing the things. Yeah. Yeah, so the thing with this mod is it kind of warns you ahead of time. So you can see how it actually only says minor muscle strain, but what the mod is telling me is you're about to get major muscle strain, so maybe have a rest, right? So it kind of like warns you ahead of time, and then when it's like moving into major, it's going to start flashing at me. Yeah. Yeah, I just need like a little bit of food. Yeah. Okay, here we go. What is this? A berry. 4 berries! You better not be poisonous, you feckers. They're not. What are these? A beauty berry. Ooh! 23 hunger. That's amazing. What the hell? You're trapped under the cat on the sofa. Oh no, you're too late, Soul Star Singer. Damn you, cat. We had a very quick, couple of minutes long vote for will I acquire a single sheep today or not? Rude cat. How long to rest before it goes back to normal? It depends on several things. Ultimately, when it comes to muscle strain in general in game, you can do various actions that are going to contribute to muscle strain, and combat is just one of those things. So if we're using combat as an example, the higher your weapon skill and the higher your strength skill, the quicker you will recover from muscle strain and the slower you will be to gain it. Okay? We're at level 5 on our short blunt, which is pretty good. We're only level 4 on strength though, so ideally I want to get that up a bit. If I can get my strength up just one more level, we will get rid of the weak debuff that we currently have, and that will help with muscle strain immensely. So that's why I'm like stopping in the middle of every day to do my exercises. Yeah. Zern, your first snow has stuck on the ground in your game. Minus 16 in October. Blimmin' hell, it's cold. And your body's wrecked today, Em. You were at an auction yesterday? You wore heels and drank scotch, but that sounds like a really awesome way to spend a Saturday. Can I ask what type of auction it was? Did you come away with anything cool? Or were you just hanging out and just kind of taking a look around? I'm always like fascinated by auctions and things. Oh, another backpack zombie. I've still not found the hiking pack zombie. I don't know where they went. They're around here somewhere. Okay, nothing in the bag again. Okay, we won't get to the sheep today, but we'll do it this stream. I am conscious that this bat's going to break soon. Wabbit. No, don't run that way. Run towards the river and then I can catch you. Oh, it's a big benefit auction for your work. Had a ton of different items and you got some artwork pieces and a necklace. Hang on, a backpack and a cat carrier? That's amazing. That's so many different things. That's really cool. Love that. I did check the Zed with the rucksack. There were 2 of them, and unfortunately, neither of them had anything good. Yes. But I did look at them. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. Were you a zombie coming out of that tree? Or were you a rabbit? That was risky. I need to not do that again. It was a zombie. It was a zombie in a tree. Yeah, I want to try a save on the weapon, so I'm going to do the push and shove for a bit, I think. Even though my muscle tension's all right at the minute. Mm-hmm. Well, that's really cool. So there was lots of like cool things to do other than just buy stuff. That sounds like a great day out, to be honest. Okay, 6:30. We're going to get tired in a minute and have to stop for the day. I think. So close. Like, so close I can nearly smell the sheep. In a good way. Hi, Nick. It's going good, thank you. Yeah, how are you? No, I've had a great weekend. I got to hang out with some streamer friends yesterday. There was a meetup. It wasn't technically my meetup. I just invited myself to someone else's meetup. And I saw Duck. I saw September Duck. I saw Davnell. I got to meet Pickamy for the first time. I got to meet Swirly streaming. There was a bunch of people there. Cat Hatters, if anybody remembers Cat Hatters, who hasn't streamed in a long time. But it was a really fun day, and the weather was beautiful. We went to Gaytown, and we sat in a beer. It wasn't really a beer garden. Well, it was. It was a bar that had a garden in which you drank beer. So technically it was a beer garden. And we had beer and cocktails, and then we went for noodles for dinner. We got pick and mix sweets. Had a good old time. And then I was at home in my pajamas by 6 o'clock in the evening. It was the perfect day. Kiri! Good morning. Hi, how are you? Yeah, it's really nice to get to meet people that you've only ever met online, right? Get to see them in real life. Because it doesn't get to happen very often, especially with us living all over the world. But the good thing about the UK is that it's reasonably easy to get around, right? Because England in particular is very small. Oh, wait, this guy's got a massive sword in their face. Okay, that better be a good sword. That might be good. Remind me to go and check Purple Pant Lady. Purple Pant Lady. Okay. I'm going to have to take a little rest, though, because my character's dead. You got in at 3:30? Dirk, did you go to the rock bar? Did you like it? I mean, I assume if you got home at 3:30 that you had a good night, right? Did you go to the rock bar? They were going to a rock bar. Purple Pants Lady, is that Duck? No. If it was Duck, it would be lack of Purple Pants Lady, because Duck never wears pants. I can confirm I've met a Duck in real life. She goes around without her pants on. Just saying. She doesn't actually. Yeah. You blame Cat. That Cat Hatter's bad influence, that Cat Hatter's. You got to watch out. No, Cat's great. Cat's, I met Cat Hatter's, must have been about 4 years ago now, here on Twitch, and she used to stream a lot of horror games, and she was the first person whom I'd met online that I got to meet in real life. Yeah, she doesn't stream so much anymore, but she's a wonderful person. Yeah. I mean, every time I see Duck in a video game, she's never wearing pants, so that's where that's coming from, if you were wondering. Okay? Pants are oppression, exactly. No, there is a very real reason why quite often people don't have pants in survival games. And that's because, generally speaking, the pants are the biggest hitbox. So when something's trying to hit you or shoot at you, they're the first item of armor that breaks. So there is a very logical reason for being pantless, okay? But I'm glad you had a good night. That's really awesome. I wish I so rarely have energy to stay awake that late and be out these days. One of these days I will build my energy levels back up again so that I can stay out in a rock bar till 3:30 in the morning. Right, before I send my character to bed, I would really, really love to get the purple pants zombie. Because it did look like they had a blade stuck in the back of them that wasn't a kitchen knife. I could be wrong, of course, but just in case we're not wrong. Oh, feck off, Drowsy. Let's just see if we can... Here they are. Let's see if we can just grab these two with this Moodle, and then we'll head back. Yeah, it's just these two here. All right. Purple Pants Lady, what do you got for me? What you got? A scrap metal chopper? What the feck is that? That's a really good condition. Guys, it's a machete. Fuck off. I just picked up a scrap machete with almost perfect condition and sharpness. That is actually amazing. That is incredible. I'm obviously not going to use that just yet, I don't think. Maybe we do use it. Oh my god, maybe we just use it. Because I'm so sick and tired in Zomboid of going, you know what, I'm not going to use this weapon because I'm going to wait till I get the skill book. And then I die and I never get to use the cool weapon. So maybe we just use it. So maybe when this bat breaks, we just switch. Although, though, no, that's going to make my... Oh, that's going to make my weapon skill go back to 0, though. Which is going to suck. I don't know. Maybe we'll just use it. Fuck it. It will save me having to go home to get another weapon. Paint it Sue. I will probably hydrate with water, actually. Let me just grab some food quick. Because I've not actually drunk much water over the past few days. I think my bloodstream is mainly caffeine and beer. At the moment. Why would the weapon skill go back to 0? Because I'm switching weapon type. So at the moment my weapon skill is 5 for short blunt, but if I'm using a machete, I'm going to start leveling long blunt, and my long blunt skill is currently 0, which means all of the benefit of having a higher weapon skill for being effective with muscle strain will go out the window. It is a lovely mug. It's a September duck mug. I haven't got any clean glasses at the moment, so I've been drinking water out of mugs. Yeah. Yeah, look, I've got your mug. Okay, I reckon tomorrow is the day when we get the sheep. It is. And we're well on our on the way to our target today. Target for... Wait, what was that? Oh, bone. Target for amount of kills, 1,500. I reckon we'll do even better than that. Oh, you're using your Billy mug this morning? Amazing. Amaze. I was so close. I was so close to picking it up. You see when they get stuck on the river? Oh, okay. We're not going to forage. I'm just gonna go home. I was so close to getting it. I haven't looked at merch yet, Jade. I want to do a bit of an overhaul with it in general, though. I want to make it more inclusive, size-wise. I also want to have a couple of new designs. But I'm not going to lie to you, it's a project that I need to sit down and spend some decent time on. So I'm not 100% sure when I can do that. It could potentially be the week after next I have time to do it. But yeah, it needs looking at, for sure. The problem is I don't have any merch credit at the moment with Fourth Wall. So ordering sample merch is a bit difficult and expensive. And I'm one of these people that if I'm changing up suppliers, I want to make sure that the supplier I'm using through Fourth Wall is going to be of a decent quality. So I like to buy or to get samples in so I can check the quality. So yeah, I might have to wait a few weeks to kind of get into it, but I will absolutely let you guys know when I have done that. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to bed. I think we're gonna get our sleeping pattern back on track, which is good. I still can't believe we found a machete. That is awesome. That is really cool. So the thing about the machete is you can't repair it though. So once it's gone, it's gone. But honestly, will I even live long enough to start seriously thinking about leveling long blade? I don't know. So I'm tempted to just do it. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes the merch website I use, Fourth Wall, sometimes you can do things and there's certain things throughout the year where they'll give you a bit of sample credit. So I just need to have a look to see if there's anything they've got going at the moment that might help with that, you know. We can do a body, wait, Duck's saying body doubling for merch, Sesh, because you've got some to do as well. I'm down for a bit of body doubling at some point. My priorities this week, however, this week coming, are gardening. That's my big priority. Whilst the weather is nice, I need to get in the garden and tidy it up because we're at a point now where stuff's really starting to grow and I've got loads of weeds and bushes that need trimming. I've got to plant all my seeds. So that is my like day off priority for this week. And that's quite a big job, which is why I'm thinking week after next, I should have a bit of time. Yeah. Actually, Dreadvoid, you have a very good point there. Using a weapon with full durability and relatively high damage is a good way to level from 0. Yeah, okay. Makes the leveling less horrific. I didn't even think of it like that. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking, Duck, especially with moving out in June. If I can do one big culling session now, it's going to mean tidying the garden ahead of moving out will be a lot less stressful. Is what I'm thinking, anyway. We have berries, don't we, for dinner? Yes. Noms before bed. Noms before bed. We should have a better sleeping pattern now. Oh yeah, so I made a playlist on Spotify of... I had to download it all off YouTube locally, but I have a playlist on Spotify of all of the Project Zomboid OG music so that it plays continuously, because I love the Project Zomboid soundtrack. However, because it's dynamic, which means, you know, as you go to do different things in game, the music dips in and out, and there's long periods of silence. I find it really hard to concentrate, especially with like a marathon event like the Rat Race, if there isn't continuous music in the background. Yeah. So that's why I tend to like to listen to my own music. So the playlist itself is only 2 hours long, this of Zomboid music, but you can find the OST on YouTube. And then you just convert it to MP3, download it locally, and do it that way. Yeah. Moving out in June. Not that June. June. The month of June. Have I found a new place to live? No, not yet. I'm going to have to live with my parents for a bit, I think. I'll be moving quite rurally compared to where I live now. I live in quite an urbanized area now, and the housing market is still kind of the same in terms of competitiveness, but there's just much less houses available in certain parts of the countryside. And unfortunately, where I'm going, that's the case. So yeah, something comes up and it's snapped up like that. And being self-employed, I am less favourable as a tenant than someone who is employed. So yeah, it's going to be a tough one, but I'll get there. And I'll be able to save my parents for a bit and put my stuff into storage if I need to. Kiri, I see you on YouTube. Thank you for hopping over there. As we all know, I myself cannot promote YouTube things on Twitch, but I can't stop any of you guys from doing it. Just saying. There may or may not be a YouTube command for Twitch people. Whoops! There we go, Duck. Thank you. Look at that. Dreadvoid had it close enough. How did we do? Oh god, just I thought I spilled coffee. I didn't spill coffee. We're good. I knocked it over. Oh, but there wasn't enough in it to spill. We're good. Okay, how did we do? Oh, I killed 68 zombies today. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh, I'm not putting myself into storage. I'm putting my stuff into storage. Yeah, I'll just go and live in some self-storage units for a bit. It's fine. Dreadvoid, don't do that. I know what you really mean. Dreadvoid has a saying on Twitch, and she goes into people's streams and she says, "You're doing really great." And I thought she was being really nice and trying to be encouraging, like, "You're doing really good. Keep at it. You're amazing." But actually, she's just being really sarcastic. Molly told me, "You're doing really great," when actually you suck. You can tell me anything and I will believe it. I will take it at face value, okay? I did not know that there was sarcasm in there, but now that you've put the cat eating crisps emote, I know it's sarcasm. I can see it. Listen, sometimes you do really mean it. Okay, well, how am I supposed to know when you mean it and when you don't? Oh, can you not see the emote, Dirk? Okay, so for those on Twitch, if you don't have BTTV installed, you might not be able to see some of the emotes. There is currently an emote in chat of a cat eating a bag of crisps. Yeah. Del, how's it going? Good to see you. Can you see that emote, Dirk? Can you see the big ham spinning? If you're on YouTube, then unfortunately, you definitely won't be able to see these emotes. I really hope that on YouTube someday we can get some more fun extensions and things to use for emotes and whatnot. Yeah, you need to install BTTV to see them. This was a big joke that me and Molly had because I didn't know what BTTV was until relatively recently, and I was very confused as to why people in Molly's chat were always shouting "big ham" at one another. Because each emote has like a text a word, right? A dedicated word for it. And everybody in Molly's chat was going, big ham, big ham. I was like, what is this big ham? And it turns out they were seeing a spinning hamster. Yeah. There we go. Oh, 7TV works with BTTV and also works with the pronouns extension. Hell yeah, friend Fatal. Yeah, I think I just have BTTV on my system at the moment. Yeah. There we go, folks. Yeah, we did good. I really like this mod. This is the daily report journal, and it shows you all of the XP that you've earned the previous day, how many zombies you've killed, and all the rest of it, how much weight you've gained or lost. It's pretty sweet. I'm a fan of it. Wine time? I can't see that emote had a wine time, or are you just having wine right now? Maybe. I need one more kill. Why? Oh, for it to be 69. Pardon me. Oh, it's a 7TV emote. I think the reason why I don't have 7TV, I think it was a conscious decision. I'm trying to remember that I only had BTTV because I try not to use Pepe emotes where I can, or encourage the use of them in my chat, because and I think BTTV, I don't know if BTTV has Pepe emotes. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, I was made aware that Pepe, at one point in time, although it wasn't created with the purpose of doing so, it was used by an alt-right group. It was used by an alt-right group, and it could be triggering for some people, and I don't want to have a place where people are going to feel uncomfortable. So I made the decision not to use them and to not encourage people to use them as well. And I think BTTV is the safer option, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. And I can still do the pronouns extension with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame because it wasn't created to be a symbol of the alt-right, but unfortunately it was adopted by them and therefore has a big association with them. Yeah. All right, let's have a look. What are we doing? Let's fill up on water. Let's go get these heckin' sheep. Let's do it. Yeah, I had a little look into it, and the artist kind of tried to reclaim the use of Pepe, but kind of unsuccessfully, somewhat, is my understanding. But, yeah. Yeah, exactly. And it's become like such an iconic part of Twitch and Discord culture, hasn't it? And yet the history of it is pretty dark. Yeah. Yeah, you always you know that some Jewish creators trying to reclaim, but the alt-right's just too big at this point. Yeah. It's a shame. But yeah, no hate to anybody using it at all. If you use it yourself, that's fine, but it's just something I'm conscious of, and I'd rather not have, you know, in the chat here. Yeah. You think 7TV's got a lot of bad around it? The person that made 7TV did because others wouldn't let them use the bad and racist emotes. So I don't know much about that story at all, I'll be honest. But if that's true, that's not great either. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I mean, it's impossible to avoid all of the bad things out there, right? But we can certainly do what we can, I think. Yeah, we can have duck butt emotes instead. I think that's the thing. There are so many amazing alternatives for being able to express yourself, right? In emote form, whether that is through a streamer's own emotes or through Twitch Hype Train emotes or through anything, right? We are definitely not short of ways to express ourselves, that's for sure. Look at that! You can even have 2 ducks eating cheese emotes if you subscribe to September Duck. Not just 1 cheese emote, but 2. Speaking of which, do you know who you should go and follow? You should go follow September Duck. We should do September Duck a shout out. I know she's not going to want to do herself a shout out because she also mods here. But maybe another moderator could do Duck a shout out. She's also doing the Project Zomboid Rat Race. She plays Ark. She plays a lot of different survival games and she's pretty damn awesome. And I got to hang out with her yesterday. We had cookies and coffee and tea. Does that count? Shout out September Duck. No, it's got to be a shout out. There we go. Oh no, Jade, you copied all the text. I keep doing that, you know. You know how when you go and raid somebody after your stream and you copy your own raid call, or you copy somebody else's raid call and you're raiding out with them in their channel? I keep accidentally copying the text and it's really embarrassing. I'll then go into their stream and just post a wall of text every time. October Chicken, thank you for the bits. Yeah, no. Yeah. All right. Is today the day we're going to get the sheep? I think it is. You're doing, dare I say it, really great. Thank you. I will take that sincerely since there is no emote afterwards to suggest otherwise. Good day, Jazzy J. Hello. Oh, dearing me. Right. Yeah, I think we're going to get to this farm today. I can feel it. Can we? I want to do a couple of shout outs here, if I can, please. I know Twitch has an annoying thing where there's like a cooldown of 30 seconds or a minute between each shout out, but I'd love to shout out a couple of fellow femme Zomboiders in the chat. Another one of which being Dread Void Witch, who, oh no, reanimation. Dread Void Witch plays a lot of Project Zomboid, plays a variety of survival games, is currently doing Build 41 multiplayer for a little bit. And she is hella awesome. She's super chilled, super warm and inviting. And yeah, inclusive, kind of similar chilled vibes. And you should go and check her out as well. Yeah, no, I sincerely mean it. Wait, did that not work, Duck? Uh-oh. There we go. So close, yet so far. Mm-hmm. It's okay. I am also terrible at doing shout-outs, it has to be said. Thank you for the bits, live action pixel. You see, look, Dread Void has a turtle emote, everybody. Look at that. Look at that heckin' turtle. You're biased. He's still allowed to say nice things, though. I mean, he could say mean things, right? Yeah, you're just getting in there with the phrase before Dread says it. Rabbits! Rabbits. I need them to run up here and then I can grab them. And then I can grab him. Excuse me? Oh, is this an actual real hype train? Wait, did something actually disconnect? No, it didn't. Had it! Oh, wow. Guys, this is the first actual real hype train we've had in ages because Twitch keeps setting off fake hype trains and this is real. So thank you. Thank you, Hadit, for the bits. It's an actual real-life hype train and not one of these ghost trains, which Twitch have now admitted to being an intended feature, by the way. Tay-Tay, hi. Welcome in. Seriously, guys, thank you very much. I will put Cat Jam up, who is going to rock out to the Project Zomboid soundtrack. If we get to level 5, we'll do the full shebang. There we go. No, I genuinely thought, because I didn't see your alert pop up on my...
_Nova just gifted 5 subs.
We interrupt our program to bring you this important message.
Excuse?
Harry suck. That is all. P.S. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Miss Verdams. You're awesome.
And now back to your regularly scheduled program.
What the fuck is going on? I'm going to pause the game.
Turn just
I'm so
gifted 10
confused.
subs.
What's going on? Okay, yeah, no, thank you for the bits. Zern with the 10 gifted subs. And Sarah with the 5 gifted subs all at once. Bloody hell. I did say hype train. Thank you so much, gang. Oh, God.
Public service announcement. This is in fact a real hype train. I repeat, this is a real hype train. Nobody panic.
Why do I sound so serious and monotone? Why do I... Oh, God. Duck, thank you for the bits. Good morning, Sarah. Hi, welcome in. For those of you that are on YouTube and you don't understand what's going on Twitch, if you give pretty much like the equivalent of $1 monetarily through a subscription or through tipping bits and whatnot on Twitch, you need 3 of those separate events by 3 separate people. It triggers something called a hype train, which is why everybody's going a little bit mad over there. and why we have Cat Jam on the screen to celebrate. Yeah. One of these days, YouTube will have something similar for us, I'm sure. Oh, wow. Okay, so once we get to the end of the level 5, that is when we do the full shebang. We're actually almost there. Thank you very much, gang. Panther Farber, thank you for the bits. And especially thank you since, you know, I've been away for a week. I wasn't streaming for an entire week. And a week out of a month is quite a long time. So thank you. Panther, thank you as well. Again. For the bits, thank you. Oh my God, I need that frog. I need that frog hype train emo. Did you guys see the frog that you might get?
It's a hype train. Woo choo choo. Woo woo choo choo. We enjoy the train ride.
Woo woo choo choo. Woo woo choo choo. Thank you for the bits, Jade. Your hungover brain is questioning why there was a fart moodle in Zomboid. Oh no, that's not fart. This means there's a slight wind chill. The wind's making it feel a bit colder. It's nothing to do with farting, Duck. Yeah. No, nothing to do with farting. Close though. Not quite. Cloudy with a chance of farts. Yes, breezy chilly farts. You've got to watch out today, folks. A less chance of survival. Sure. Tay-Tay, you've got the frog already. I need it. I don't... Oh, Lizzie
Yesterday
Bear
is
gifting a sub to Aaron.
Tomorrow
Lizzie, thank
is
you.
history, but today is a
Jazzy,
gift.
thanks for the bits as well.
That is why it is called
Thank you so
present.
much, gang.
Lizzie Bear 1989 gifted Aaron Burza 7 a subscription. Lizzie Bear
You the giddy
1989
goose.
gifted
What's the
a
gritty
tier 1
goose,
sub to
Tay-Tay?
Aaron Burza 7.
Oh, wait, is it the goose that like hides its eyes and then reveals them? Oh, I've got that one. I love the gritty goose. I have that one. I don't have the frog though. I don't think I can take part in my own hype train. I'll have to take part in somebody else's to get it. That's cool. I think you have to get to the end of level 5 to get that emote though. I think what the bar is saying is if you get to the end of this level, then you unlock these, right? Oh, the frog is level 4? Oh, so it's like the previous then?
Gotta get that farts attract zombies mod.
Is that actually a mod? It would not surprise me if it was. Emily, thank you for the bits. Sarah, thank you for the bits. It would not surprise me if it is a mod. So people who have given monetarily to the hype train will get the frog, Tay-Tay? Already? That's cool. Well, there we go. And get a froge. Right, I'm going to go into focus mode for a minute whilst we biff. There we go. Oh, so that you can... there's a chance they can get it, but if they don't get the frog, they'll get something else, right? I'm not 100% sure how Twitch changed that, because they kind of gave you a preview into what you might get. But,
Yesterday
oh,
is history. Tomorrow is a mystery.
had it!
But
Just gifted a
today
sub to
is a
app.
gift.
Had it, thank you.
That is why it is called the present.
Had.03 gifted accident prone person a subscription.
That's really kind.
Had.03
Joe, thank you for the
gifted a tier 1
hundo
sub
as
to
well.
accident prone person. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Enjoy your froges. Hopefully you got the frog. Did you get the frog, anybody? And if you didn't get the frog, what did you get? Because if you didn't get the frog, you get something else. Alright, we are officially going into machete mode, chat. It is time. The bat has broken. Let's get it out. Equip primary. What did you get? Oh, you got a cat with a crown on. A sound bar. I mean, the cat with the crown on is also cool. I think I still prefer the Froge. Wait, why are you saying Vic? What's happened now? What have I done? Cat jam? Do I need to get rid of cat jam? I do. I'm trying to do too many things at once. Hi, Lizzie Bear. Welcome in. I got a throwing gift. Wait, I got a throw. Did I miss an alert? Amongst all the hype, I missed something. Who did a throne gift? Or is it anonymous? Who bought Billy presents on Throne? Somebody has bought Billy a new mushroom hut.
Predicted flop,
And
yes.
and a plant collection, an indoor plant collection.
1.5-year badge TwitchCon 2025, Rotterdam. She/her September duck. You got a throne gift.
I'm so confused. I'm so confused what that means. Thank you for the bits. How do I see who did it? Who did it? That's so cool. I give me a sec, 'cause I kind of want to show chat. I'm gonna go for a break in a minute anyway, so I'm just gonna do this for a moment. I'm actually gonna quit the game because I don't trust myself to alt tab out of Zomboid without something going horribly wrong. Oh wait, was it Sarah? Was it you? Did you? I mean, if it's somebody that wants to remain anonymous, that's also super cool. But I kind of want to show people what these gifts are because they're really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. I'm just checking I'm not like flashing any information of mine whilst I show this. Can I make this bigger? It was a nonny moose. So this is a hand like printed tortoise house from Etsy. Billy's current, like he has an indoor enclosure. My pet tortoise has an indoor enclosure and he's currently outgrown his hide because even in their indoor enclosures, they need a space that they can go to feel safe, right? And he has like an upturned plant pot and he's kind of too big for it now. And I saw this and I thought it was really cute and it's supporting a local business. I'm going to have to order the one down from the biggest size because of his size. But thank you so much. And not only this, but also a pack of indoor plants, including things like aloe vera and various succulent plants to put inside of his enclosure. So I don't know if that was Sarah or it was just your reaction to kindness. I don't know who did it, but whoever did, I can't see on my email, so I'm assuming it's anonymous. Thank you very much. That's really kind. Okay, this is where we're at. I'm just remembering. There was still a zombie we need to biff. Before all of the commotion. All right. Apparently we're a bit hungry. I think we've got some more berries. There we go. Is it a scary, Carrie? Is it a scary game? I didn't think it was a scary game. I mean, I don't mind scary games. They're okay. So by default, is it only 4 players? Is that correct? Then you can add more in with a mod. So can Repo be scary in the same way that... Oh, what's that game called that me, Duck, Lark and Molly were playing? Oh, 6 by default? Okay. Lethal Company. Is it kind of like Lethal Company? Okay, sure. Yeah, if it's scary like Lethal Company is, that's fine. I can deal with that. Yeah. Because it's more kind of jump scary when you're new to the game and you don't know what's going on, right? More about the kind of unfamiliarity. Okay. I'm down with that. As long as it's silly scary and not like seriously scary. Then we're good. Alright. We are encroaching upon the sheep farm. I need to actually focus on what I'm doing. I'm now using a machete instead of short blunt. So that muscle strain, you can look at how quick that muscle strain's gone up. Isn't that nuts? Isn't that nuts? Look at that. This is gonna be it's gonna be pretty rough. Yeah, I think we actually need to go away, rest, and then come back. It's jump scary even if you know what's happening. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, it looks like a fun stream game to try out, right? Pardon me. Okay, let's just sit down a minute and rest up. Oh, if you're dead, it's not the end. Okay. I mean, it's always quite funny in Phasmo, in Lethal Company when you do die. And you're still kind of there and able to kind of hear and see what's going on. I always quite enjoyed that part. Yeah, our rate of kills is going to slow down now with this, so I don't know. Because, I mean, look at this. We're still... Okay, we've now gone into minor, but still not great. Finished resting. Ugh. Thing is, if I can de-aggro these for long enough, I can just pick them off a couple at a time. Like 2 at a time might be okay. And then we can just do a bit of pushing and shoving until my arm's feeling better. Well, I'm gonna hit one of them. Oh god, it is satisfying using the machete though. Holy crap. There we go. Alright, 1400 kills. Let's go. Let's heckin' go. I can't remember exactly how many zombies are going to be at this farm, but I've got a feeling there might be a few. So we might well need to go back, grab some short blunts, and then hop back in. Yeah, I haven't watched a single repo stream, just because I want to completely preserve the experience for myself. So it'll all be brand new. There we go. Do you get muscle strain more with a new weapon? Yes. What muscle strain is dependent on strength skill and weapon skill. So I've just gone from being level 5 short blunt to level 0 long blade. So now my muscle strain will increase at a quicker rate and it will decrease at a slower rate. Yeah. Which is why I'm just trying to aggro them one at a time so I can like push and shove them. Until this goes away, and then I can use it for a little bit. Yeah, no, it's yeah, weapon skill is really important. Yeah, we're gonna need to do our exercises soon as well, which will actually, oddly enough, give us another chance to rest the arm. Go on then, you slow pokes. There we go. Okay, so now I'm at max muscle strain again. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Pushing and shoving where I can. There we go. Wow, even my legs getting tired. Seeing Dread in chat reminded you that you want to bake some bread. Amazing. I love it. I love that it was the rhyming that did it. What kind of bread are you making, Del? I wish I had the patience to make bread. I wish I had the patience to do sourdough bread where you make a culture and then feed it and then take from it every time you go to make a loaf of bread. I think that's really cool. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit lazy, I think. I think I need something easier. Oh. Okay. I think we might need to go and exercise. I think that's the answer here. If we go and exercise for a bit, this will go down. Yeah. It's like raising a pet. I suppose it is. It's alive, right? A sourdough starter. Is it called a starter? Or a culture? It's called a starter? Okay. Yeah, maybe I need a bread maker. Maybe that would make life a bit easier, right? Than doing it from scratch. Yeah, I'll try to get this little group of Zeds here, and then I think we go exercise and rest. And come back. With, hopefully, a rested arm. You're gonna call it George? Love it. Love that you're actually giving it a human name. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna lose these. There is no point. Once you are in major muscle strain territory, there's no point using your weapon, but you're doing so little damage. You're just slashing away at the weapon's durability without getting much XP at all for combat, without really killing zombies much. So yeah, I'm just gonna walk away from it. Yeah, that would be cool, right, Panther, to be able to use a weapon in your other hand. Maybe not quite as effectively, but it'd still be cool. Wait, why would I kill it if I called it Steve? Oh, did September Duck have a dinosaur that she called Steve and it died? Is that what you're getting at? Oh, Duck, I raised the... What are they called? The elephant dinos in Ark. Dinotheriums. I raised the Dinotheriums. They are ready to fight tomorrow. We just need to make up some saddles for them. I believe Rach has a saddle blueprint that we can borrow. Switch legs when stomping as well. Yeah, right. Hi, Mernie. How's it going? It's good to see you. Happy Sunday. Okay, am I far enough from those guys now? Can we do our daily exercises in peace? We can certainly try. All right. Let's do it. Burpees, here we come. We're still not at 100% regularity yet. Once we get to 100% regularity, I'm going to switch out to another exercise type. Yeah. I am having a fantastic one, thank you. Yeah, Sunday streams are good. I'm honestly half tempted to swap out one of my weekdays for a Sunday. I really love Sunday streams. Yeah. Like, I don't want to do 5 days every week. I quite like my 4 days a week, but... yeah, Sunday streams are good fun. Because I also get to catch a few people that I wouldn't necessarily get to catch during the week as well. Which is nice. Because they're working and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm considering it. I'm considering, for example, not doing a Friday and doing a Sunday instead. Yeah. Because Friday's a hard day to stream as well. Friday evening UK time is peak time for people watching, which sounds great, but it's also peak time for people streaming. Whereas on Sunday, it's just a bit better in that department for me. You acquired 2 orphan dinos yesterday? Oh, that's awesome. I do like that about Ark. How if there are dinos left out for too long that would be at risk of starvation, that you can go and claim them and look after them. I think that's a pretty cool mechanic. Okay, one more lot. I don't know what you call it. Is this a rep? I had this conversation last time and I can't remember what the answer was. Set. It's a set. A set of exercises consists of reps, right? So each set is 10 minutes and will consist of X amount of reps. I haven't actually counted. Or something like that. Yeah, that's how it works. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Banging. Sly Cookies, hello. Yeah, we're having a good day today. Well, I'm having a good day. I can't speak for everybody here. I've had my coffee. I'm playing Zomboid. I've got my sweeties, which I forgot about. My bag of sweets. Have you eaten all your sweets yet, Dirk? Got foam shrimps. They're my favourite. Nom. Life is good. You forgot you had them? You've got a whole bag of sweets, Dirk. Go eat them. That's like the best hangover thing to discover ever. That you have a whole bag of pick and mix and you forgot. Amazing. Yeah, foam shrimps are hard to come by now. The only place I get them from is this little old sweet shop in the city. Like, you can't just buy them from supermarkets anymore. No, they don't taste like shrimp. They taste of strawberry. But they have a really nice kind of foamy texture to them. It'd be kind of gross if they actually tasted like shrimp. I can confirm that they do not. Okay. Yeah, how is the... yeah, this is... I think we're going to have to go back to our base to get short blunt weapons because the durability on this thing is going down. And long blades, oh boy. Yeah, that is slow. 6.6 XP. Yeah. Dirk was out till 3:30 in the morning, everybody. She was out all night. I was in bed at 6 p.m. and Dirk didn't get home till 3:30. Lol. Did you like the bar though, Dirk? Did you go to the rock bar in the end? Okay, we're literally at full muscle strain and we've killed 2 zombies. Like, this is ridiculous. This is silly. Yeah, I think we've got to go home tonight. So, what we'll do is, until like 6 p.m. in-game, we'll just try and push and stomp a little bit. And then we'll run all the way back to our home base to stock up on weapons. We will eat a little bit of fish to try and regain some weight for a day. And then we'll come back and we will sheep rescue. Yes. You're this close to going to 7-Eleven to get the junk food. What is a cheesel? Yeah, nah. Is that a pretzel covered in cheese by any chance? And you love the bar? I thought you'd like it. Yeah. I thought you'd like it. That's cool. I'm glad you guys had a good time. It's like one of my favorite things to show people places that I love, that I've been to before, and have them also love it. There's like this fear that you're going to share something that means something to you, a place that means something to you, and people aren't going to like it. It's like the noodle place that we went to. That's my favorite noodle place ever. That was something me and Molly were talking about when I went to Portugal. She was worried that the places she was showing me I might not enjoy. I was like, yeah, I get that fear as well. That's the thing. Well, the thing is, I didn't take you to... This is the funny thing. I didn't take them to the best noodle place in the city. You guys found it of your own volition, completely by accident, and happened to stumble upon the best noodle place in the city. And I couldn't believe it when we got there. I was like, I would have chosen this place if you hadn't picked this out. Amazing. Yeah. Zakadee, you're craving warm nachos with salsa and jalapenos. Oh, that sounds so good. Now, nachos is something that in the UK we don't do particularly well. I mean, sure, I can go to a supermarket and buy some ingredients and put something together myself, but it's probably not going to be particularly good. There might be some angst between me and Duck in the lore that you're writing. Trans Arc player, I'm excited to see what you come up with. That is awesome. I assume this is Arc lore that you're expanding upon, right? Unless you've suddenly gone into Zomboid lore, which would also be cool. Yeah, now my character's really struggling, so I'm going to make a decision. We're going to run all the way home to stock up on short blunt weapons, because we are just gaining so little with this thing at the moment. 10 XP. And since the aim of the game today is to clear out, I think this is a good decision. A cheese-o is close to a cheesel. I don't know what a cheese-o is, though. I'm trying to think if they're a pretzel with cheese on, or if you're talking about like a bag of potato chips, a bag of crisps. Yeah. No, if I had a choice of snack, I would choose savoury over sweet any day. Any day. I'm a big fan of potato chips / crisps. It's a crisp adjacent snack. Love it. Yeah. I don't know. British crisps are pretty good, though. They're pretty good. We have some pretty cool flavours. I think some of my favourites are prawn cocktail and pickled onion. We have a type of crisp called a pickled onion monster munch that I'm particularly fond of. You'd go pick and mix. Murney, I've literally got pick and mix on the desk here that I bought yesterday. It's so good. But pick and mix is fantastic. And it's something I so rarely get. When I was in town, I was like, I have to go to the shop and get some. I made an exception. Yeah, link it in the food channel in Discord. Just for anybody who might want to join our Discord, by the way. The link is in the Twitch chat. My Nightbot isn't working on YouTube. I tried to reconnect it earlier and had some trouble with it, so I'm gonna have to spend some time properly diagnosing links for YouTube, I think. All right, let's just keep resting and running, building up that running skill. Also, I of course forgot that running helps increase your fitness skill as well. Of course it does. I mean, fitness is still much slower to level than strength, but it's something. We're more than halfway there to strength 5, which is good. Idaho Climber, hi, Newt. Hello. Oh, you like licorice, Murney? I am not a licorice fan, unfortunately. I had a very bad night as a student involving Sambuca. And therefore, unfortunately, the taste of... Is it aniseed? Which is the same thing as licorice, right? I just can't do it. It just makes me retch. And it's so unfortunate because before that incident, I didn't mind it, but it kind of ruined it for me. Yeah. It's the niece, yeah. That's true. If I can increase my running skill, then I'm going to be able to get away from Zeds quicker, right? Didn't we all have a bad night with Sambuca sometime? It was quite common, I think, for people to... If you were going to overdo it with something, it would be... I don't know, Sambuca would be in the top 5. For sure. Yeah, Jägermeister, tequila... Actually, tequila, I'm okay with tequila. I mean, I don't drink much at all now, to be honest, but as a student... I had a good time. However, you know, there was a kind of culture in the UK, which I regret. A binge drinking culture, especially amongst students, where bars would kind of tempt students in with exceedingly cheap alcohol, which they've started to tackle now because they recognise it was a problem. But yeah, unfortunately meant there was probably a lot of folks from my generation that overdid it. Yeah. which could be problematic. Can you die, sir? Can you die, sir? Yeah. But yeah, there's a very British kind of thing. And I feel like a lot of the kids that were my age at the time, you know, I'm talking about like university age, so like late teens, early 20s, it feels much like you see much less of that kind of culture when you're out and about, you know? Which is a good thing, I think. It's also much more expensive now. For sure. Like, you could get things like a vodka Red Bull, which is, ugh. You get that for £1. £1. Or $1, I guess, or €1, you know. Used to be in the Navy, Budgie. Holy crap, yeah. But no, it really put me off, and I'm much better for it these days. Like, I still enjoy my wine now and then, but I can go months or weeks without having any alcohol at all. And then, I don't know, say I go on holiday to visit a friend. I want to try a little bit of the local wine, you know? Yeah. Me and Molly had some nice Lisbon dessert wine. That wasn't port. It was, what was it? It was Moscato. Yeah. Yeah, and I think also as you get older, for sure, as you get older, you feel the effects more, right? Because essentially, as you age, things slow down. And so your ability to process alcohol becomes slower, right? So it stays in your system for longer. Generally speaking, obviously there's lots of other factors that affect that as well. Yeah. There is a single zombie chasing me. I'm kind of trying to like take a rest a minute before we run home. Yeah, let's just chill here a minute. Yeah, I think if we spend one day back at the base, just fishing and stocking up on fish for a day, grab the short bats and then come back out. There we go. Yeah, I think we're gonna get at least one sheep today. It's gonna happen. You're going to a music festival with friends? Nice. What kind of music, Valoroka? How many sheep? Molly! I haven't got any sheep. But we're so close. Like, we're at the point where we're about to go south into the farm. I found a machete on a zombie, which was very exciting. But then I ran out of short blunt weapons, so I have to go home to get more weapons. But it's going to happen today. I just know it. Definitely going to happen today. Just saying. 100% going to happen today. So you're going to lose all of the channel points that you bet. All of them. Just saying. Yeah. You never had a hangover, friend Fatal? You are lucky. Oh boy. Gremlin laugh. I so got that gremlin laugh off Molly as well. I definitely got that off Molly. Thank you for the bits, Sarah. Because Molly does it as well. She goes, heh, like that. And then I started doing it. I love that though. I love how when you enjoy hanging out on people's streams and stuff, or you spend so long around people that you start picking up on their isms without even realizing it, you know? It's a sign of endearment, okay? It's like, for example, like I think two of my things are biff, to say that you're biffing someone or something on the head with a blunt instrument in a game, and banging. Those are my two, right? That I can't trace back to anyone else. But I use so many isms from other people. Like Duck has one where she goes, "I need an adult." And that's become something that I use. I use Molly's gremlin laugh. I use How to Be Quiet's "You're a XYZ." It's funny, isn't it? How all these things come about. Yeah. I'm going to start using M's. You're doing great. That's going to be another one. I can feel it creeping into my vocabulary. Yeah. It's also a similar thing, copying people's accents who I'm around without realizing. I noticed myself doing it yesterday when I was talking to Pickamy, whom has a Scouse accent. But it's a very, I mean, anyone has the capability of doing it unconsciously, but it's a very well-known ADHD trait. And the pair of us have ADHD, so hopefully Pickamy understood that I wasn't taking the piss out of her. You never snorted when you were laughing until you were in a relationship with somebody who did it, and now you permanently have one. Stevie Ray Drawn, oh no. I love it when people snort, though. It's great. I'm only ever an accidental snorter in a laugh. As in, it isn't a thing that's a given any time I laugh. It will just happen sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, social network definitely has an effect on your mannerisms. Exactly, Jazzy. Molly's P song has spread to your younger cousin and his friend group, and they have no idea who Molly is. That's so funny. And is that because you picked it up from Molly, Duck? And then you were singing it, and now they sing it. That's so funny. That's brilliant. Yeah. But yeah, mirroring accents is a trait that a lot of ADHD folks share as a way to subconsciously try to connect with people. Yeah. Okay. I think we can probably run home in one go now. Oh, actually, you know what? I take it back. We should grab a bit of food. We have no food to get us through the night. Here we go. Carrots. Let's just get a few crops and whatnot. Yeah, it's a thing that anybody can do, neurodivergent or not. It's just, it seems to be quite common with folks that have ADHD. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Molly, your P song's going viral. Look at that. It's going viral in the UK. What is that? What is a daikon? Chat, what is a daikon? Daikon. What the fuck is that? I've never heard of that in my life. An egg? I mean, I know what an egg is. What's a daikon? It's a radish? A Japanese radish. Whoa, that's so cool. I learned a new vegetable. That's really awesome. It looked like quite a big radish. Okay, we just got a bunch of crops. That's awesome. Cat, hello on YouTube. Hi, hi, hi. Wait, her doing yours is why you started watching either of you and Toast Raids. Oh, that's awesome. Hi. That's amazing. Yeah, it's also a fun way to kind of to find other streamers and stuff, right? Absolutely. Daycon, fighter of the Nightcon. Yeah, we're gonna run home. We have fish, by the way. That's good. We're gonna run home. I'm gonna make a salad. Go to bed. Actually, we probably need to wash our face because my character's hella sad right now. And you know what makes us less sad? Washing our face. There we go. Yeah, exactly, PHAners. Copying accents and mannerisms is a normal sociological thing to do as humans, but it's also more common In ADHD people. Yeah, precisely. Yeah. I think we can pet our rabbit as well to give a bit of happiness today. We've not done that. Pet the rabbit. The singular rabbit that we have. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I know we're a bit out of breath, but I'm just gonna run home at this point. What are we doing with running XP, by the way? Oh, we're nearly at fishing 3. Nice. Foraging, not that far off level 9. Running... Okay, we're a bit of a ways off running 4. But still, that is good. Low cat powers dog. Hi. Thank you for the applause. Only took you a couple of days of being in the UK before your British accent came back. Wait, Del, are you from the UK? No way! I didn't know that. That's really cool. That's super awesome. Hi, Bit! You mostly watch and talk to British people that you'll sometimes use British words, and even though you mostly use American English. I mean, that's interesting because I would say like a big majority of the folks I know online are American, and certainly this community, according to Twitch demographics, is 44% American. And I have found myself using a lot of American terms and slang in my daily vocabulary. Stevie, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I should drink the water from my duck mug. I've run out of clean glasses and I'm lazy. So I'm drinking water out of mugs. And stretch. Okay. I will stretch when I get home. Because my character's really close to home now. Okay. Yeah. And then we can go and make a salad with our daikon. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. So your family from Manchester. Manchester is an awesome city. Really love Manchester. I haven't been in a while. It's daikon. Okay, thank you. Well, I learnt a new thing today. Right, must not cut myself on trees, because it always happens. Going through this forest. There we go. Lovely. Well, I scratched my head on a tree, my head on a tree last stream, but I have also scratched the groin, yes. Right, let's go pet this rabbit for a bit of happiness. Yeah, pet the rabbit. Okay. Lock the door. All right. Let's have a quick look, shall we? So for dinner, we're going to have tomato, carrot, and daikon salad. That's what we're going to have. Delicious. And then we've got some potatoes and eggs to cook up as well. Okay, so the daikon is a much bigger radish than the regular zomboid radish. It gives 4 hunger instead of 2 approximately per vegetable. That's good. Let's eat that before bed. We'll remove the hat. Get to bed. I just love the sounds that the rabbit's making, Gabe. It's just amazing. It's just so cute. Yeah, we didn't kill as many yesterday, sadly, and we lost quite a lot of weight. So, yeah, we're going to need to do a bit of fishing, I think, to catch up. Perfect timing. Okay. Bugs. Let's take the maggots and we'll use those as bait because we don't have any fish fillets at the moment to use. Is it still Project Zomboid music? It is. That's really cool. I feel like I've not heard this song before. Interesting. Okay, how's the garden doing as well? Because I don't think we had any rain when we were out. The cabbages are growing. Oh, you know what? Okay, let's not do the garden yet. Let's do the fishing first whilst it's peak fishing time. That would be a good idea. Add bait maggots. Have we still got bubbles? Because if we haven't, we're going to need to make up some chum. I'm hoping that because there was bubbles in the other part of the river, there will also be some here. But that might not be the case. Okay, were those bubbles there? Yes. Okay, cool. So what we can do is we can do the little hack, the fishing hack, where we stand quite far away from where the bubbles are, which will trick the game into kind of potentially giving us a better fish. Is the hope. Yeah. Okay, we're at peak fishing time. 4 in the morning. Let's see if we can get to level 3 today. That'd be quite nice. You've been thinking about raising rabbits in your tiny backyard, but you need to find out if your town and HOA allow it. Oh boy, I've heard things about HOAs, let me tell you. I don't know if any of it's true or not. But I have heard things. Okay, maggots. That was some seaweed. Amazing. We can save up all of the seaweed, so eventually we can make sushi once we learn the recipe. Gotta learn the recipe first. Oh, I needed to stretch, didn't I? Thank you for the stretch. I think it was Stevie. Can we get a shout out for Stevie Ray Drawn, please, who is also doing the Spiffo rat race? You should go and check them out. They're good fun. They stream quite, I say quite late British time. In the evening British time. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's a shout out. Fellow rat racers unite. Oh no! A broken fishing net. Okay, we're not doing very well here, chat. Not doing very well at all. Thing is, if I can just catch like one little fish, well, not a little fish, but a fish that's big enough to slice, I'll then have the fish pieces to catch more fish. Yeah. Your HO is pretty chill, Valoroka. Yeah, I mean, I guess like all the stuff I see on like TikTok and stuff is always going to be the worst examples, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's so sweet. Well, I mean, I feel like Molly would probably say a similar thing to me, but I feel like I've learnt so much about the challenge through Alison. I don't think I could have done this without her, right? So we're always learning from some people. A small walleye. Okay, this is good. So small walleye. I can slice this up and then we can use these slices as further fish bait. So we've now got like 2 extra pieces here. Add bait, fish fillet. Is it a fish fillet or fish fillet? Bait, none. Oh, I hate it when that happens. When you like interrupt the animation. Okay, oh god. Have we not got any bubbles again? Can you see any, chat? Am I gonna have to make some? Oh god, there's like some all the way over here. Okay. Wait, depends on where I'm from. Wait, what depends on where I'm from? Oh, fillet. Oh god, literally just asked the question as well. Why is my memory so bad? Why is it so bad? Kaiju money. I'm pretty sure we say fillet in the UK. Fillet sounds more French. I don't know. Right, come on. Give me one more fish that I can eat today. And then we can do some more fishing this evening. Because I think we're down to 77 kilograms now, so I don't really want to be any less in the weight department. You think we say it with a T as well? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we do. But yeah, I spend time with so many Americans, I get confused sometimes. For sure. Pay me like one of your French fillets. Don't know why that made me chuckle. Cringe. No, it was amazing. Oh, come on. Give me a catfish, please. That'd be nice. But one more hour. One more hour. Because there's no point cooking up those tiny fillets that we got. They're not going to be worth many calories at all. Come on, give me a fish. Give me a fish. Please. Here's the question. Is plural Lego or Legos? Oh, God. I mean, is it not... Is Lego not one of those words like sheep? Where it's a singular and a plural at the same time? Lego is a brand. They are Lego bricks. Whoa. Whoa. That's another way of looking at it. This is question of the day material right here. Okay, I think this is a fish. Yeah, this is a fish. This is good. This is what we need. Yeah, it's like sheep, moose. Because you don't say meese. But you would think it might be meese because you say goose and geese. So why is it not moose and meese? Meesees. Moosies. Moose eyes. Mices. I'm just going to stop now. Ah! This fish is like almost breaking my rod and I'm not focusing. Okay, what is this? This looks small. What is it? It is a... Okay, this is not a small fish. It's a small striped bass. Okay, this is good. We can eat this today. And then we can still... have a fish fillet to use for later. Yeah, moose eyes. You're militantly descriptivist about language, so as long as people know what you're talking about, it's correct. Very true. Very true. I like that philosophy very much so. And language is consistently evolving as well, right? Let's not forget. Okay, let's pop you in there. You in there.
Yesterday
Floorfish.
is history.
Hey.
Tomorrow is a
Legos
mystery,
taste funny.
but today is a gift.
Wait, why do they taste funny?
Anonymous gifted Legos _taste _
Thank
funny
you
a
for the gift
subscription.
sub. I don't
An
know who it
anonymous
was,
user
but thank
gifted
you.
a tier 1 sub to Legos _taste _ funny.
Why do they taste funny though? Why? Okay, potatoes, eggs. Okay, we have like some good stuff here. We have some good salad material right here, folks. Create salad. Tomato. I think the egg's gonna cook super quick. Okay, got the eggs. Add a random egg to the salad. Grab the potato. Let's add a potato. We can also add a daikon. Daikon. And then there's room for 2 bits of fish. Amazing. Like, I want to make sure that we're doing a little bit of happiness, because I think my character's pretty close to being unhappy right now. There we go. Why are we so heavy right now? Oh, it's because of the... It's because of the salad. Descriptivist cool people, prescriptivist annoying people. I just don't like people who gatekeep stuff. People who either gatekeep stuff or are narrow-minded about things. This way is right, and it's the only right way, you know, of doing something or saying something. Okay, I have made a second delicious salad. What else needs to go in it, though? We'll put the daikon in there. There we go. And then there's still... Okay, we've still got a couple of fillets. Where did my fishing rod go? There we go. Let's just put this on the ground. We've still got a couple of fillets for fishing later this evening, and we've got enough food to kind of last us for at least till a bit later on. I think I might have used all of the fish though. Did I use all of the cooked fish? I did. All of the fish for the salads. That's fine. That's fine. Right, let's just go and chill in the house for a bit. Let's get our bag ready. I'm hoping that we can set out again tomorrow. But I do want to make sure that this is at least 78 by tomorrow. And it hasn't gone down any further. You hope they fix the fish calorie bug. Is that one where you slice it down and it maintains the same number of calories then? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I hope they will as well. Okay, egg, salad, egg, carrot, potato, and tomato. And then another 2 bits of fish when the time comes. Seaweed is going in there. Animal bone worn. Drop that on the ground. Oh yeah, we need to check on our garden today. That's what we need to do. But before I forget, the one thing we really did come for was these short bats. I'm going to grab 2 for my rucksack, and then I'm going to equip one of them. I'm going to leave behind the machete for now. We can come and use that at another point, but it's just not really a great weapon to be using at the moment. Oh god, no sharpness. Yeah, look at that. But the thing is, I'm pretty sure we can still sharpen the machete, right? I'm pretty sure we can still yeah, we can still sharpen it. I don't know. I think you can sharpen an item as high as its condition, but you can't sharpen it beyond that. Is my understanding of how that works in Zomboid. So the overall condition, once that gets, well, to broken, then we can't repair it or use it or sharpen it anymore. There we go. But yeah, I'm not going to use that for the time being. I think we're gonna save that one. So I'll put it in my my box of weapons. Yeah. Language is a sacred social construct. You linguistic anarchist. I love that. You start going all Humpty Dumpty on us, and next thing you know, you go Gaia and Gimbal in the Wabe. Where's that from? Aralatel. Where is that from? That's cool. Well watered. Okay, so all of these don't need water. Just checking that none of them are dead. I don't think they are. Oh, the black sage is dead. Okay, well, not all of them. These two are dead, but why are they dead? And why is this one thriving? Why are you dead? Let's clear out the dead ones. Oh, is it from the Jabberwocky? Man, that's cool. I haven't read that poem in ages, and I'm really terrible at retaining like quotes in my head. Yeah, I don't know why these sage died and that one survived. Sad. But yeah, I'm just going to upturn all of the dead crops. I kind of wanted to get a head start with the gardening. Even though we've got 0 agriculture skill, I'm like just growing a couple of crops per season at the moment. So that next spring, maybe we'll have at least 1 agriculture skill point to get cracking with. It is from the Jabberwocky. Look at all of you guys just going bam, bam, bam with your quotes. I remember studying that poem in primary school. But I have all but forgotten a lot of it, sadly. Yeah. Okay, so the Humpty Dumpty reference is from Through the Looking Glass, a section he goes on about how his words work for him and not the other way around. The other is the Jabberwocky. Look at that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's really cool. Let's put that down. Maybe they're too far from the water. I don't think the water was the problem, because as long as they are watered, then they should be okay. However, my understanding of the way that agriculture works in Build 42 is that depending on when you plant a given crop, they have the best month they can be planted in, but they also have a growing season. And they will have a certain amount of health assigned to them depending on where you plant, like what time of the year you plant them in, right? And then at the end of every month that they are growing, they have a chance to lose health based on a number of factors. When you planted them, if you've given them 1 compost and 1 fertilizer or not. And then sometimes they can, when they get to 0 health, they are dead. I think agriculture skill will have an effect on that. Also, crops can have a chance of developing ailments as well. That's another thing. Okay. Yeah, I think we're pretty much set to kind of go back tomorrow. As I say, I do want to eat more fish though before we go, and it's not peak fishing time. We could just do our daily exercises and then do a bit of fishing, I guess, anyway, even though we might not catch anything. It's got to pet the wabbit. The fact that I've been petting this lone rabbit just a little bit, we have... Where is animal care skill? It's gone up to 9 because of the rabbit pets. How cool is that? We've got neck pain from gardening. Amazing. Or body pain. Oh no, we've got arm pain from gardening. Shit. Man, I really dislike the trees moving. A lot. Yeah, I just want to see. If there are bubbles, I might just stand and fish. If there are not, we're going to have to make ourselves some more chum. Can we see any bubbles? Sometimes you get them well far out. I can't see any though. So, let's make some chum and pop a bug in it and see if we can get the fish to respawn. Okay. Did we have any more bugs? I think we did. Bait chum. Oh, God. I don't want to bait it with the fish. Yeah, let's bait it with the cockroach, maybe? And then I just put it in the water. Add chum, cockroach. And bubbles. Bubbles have appeared. There we go. All right. Yeah, usually I wouldn't really bother fishing till the peak times, but I think we will go ahead and do it earlier in the day. We should go exercise first, though. It is time. Wow, that arm strain from the frickin' shovel is intense. I like dug up 3 plots. All right, there we go. Look how quick that was. Amazing. Rest.
A turtle made
Ooh,
it to
thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Much appreciated. We do anonymous follows here, guys. So, yeah, feel free to sit, relax, and lurk. Whatever makes you comfy. Chat if you want to, but there's never any pressure. All right, let's see. Let me see. Grip in both hands. Now, where are the bubbles? I need to try and stand 7 tiles away so that I have a better chance of catching a big fish. Oh, don't tell me they've gone. No. Bubbles? Can we see them, chat? I just put chum in the water. They surely can't have disappeared that quickly, right? Maybe it's part of that game bug again. Okay, let me see. Will it allow me to add another thing of chum into the water? If not, I might try and restart my game. Because there is literally no point standing here fishing if there aren't any bubbles. I've tried doing it and it's just painful, to be frank. Let's add a millipede. Add chum. Okay, did that work? Yes. Okay, so there's bubbles right here. There we go. I'm pretty sure there was. You see, now they're not showing up. Okay, I see. No, they are there, look. I don't know if that's 7 tiles away, though. I don't think that is. A tile is this big. You see this little square outline of clay? That is how big a tile is. So 7 tiles away. Maybe it is. Just. Maybe just. Oh! It always happens when I go to take a drink. We catch something. Oh, what's this? A knotfish. A broken fishing net. Oh, wait, have we still got a bait? We do. I might kind of stand further over here and try doing this. Because that's definitely 7 tiles away. There we go. Maybe if I go to drink my water again, it will make a fish bite. See? That's the trick. I don't think it's a fish though. Oh, maybe it is. Oh, it is. What did we get? We got a striped bass. A small striped bass. Oh god, no, I don't want to eat it. I am going to cook this, I think. Because we need to be eating a little bit more if we want to maintain our weight today. And we still have a couple of fillets left to fish with. Light fire. Rag. I have too many rags on me right now. And then we can grab one of these from the ground. There we go. lovely. Hello, Turning Cog. Welcome in. There we go. And then we'll get nomming these fish. To get that calorie count up. It's going. I've still not got a sheep yet. But I think it's going to happen this stream. I think we're going to do it. I believe we're so close. I had to come back and get some more weapons. And also just put on a bit of weight. Let's put in salad. Yeah, let's put the fish into the salad. Like so. And then eat that. Must get sheepy. Yeah, people have bet channel points on this. So I've got to make a serious effort, right? I can't let folks down. Yeah, I'm going to make up another salad ready. Carrots. God, this freaking daikon is lasting for ages. Okay, there we go. Second salad already. Now, am I gonna have to make more chum? Because we're in trouble if we need to make more chum, because I don't have any more sand, which means we might have to go on a bit of an excursion to grab some. I can't see any chat. All right. What we can do is, do I need the spade? I think I might need the spade for this. Grab a spade. In fact, I'll grab the bag as well, the empty sack, because we can fill that with sand and bring it back. And there is a sand road quite near us. Right, I'm just going to sort my inventory out a minute. Because we're on the heavier side. I think it might be the spade that's doing it, actually. There we go. Okay. I mean, technically this is sand. I just don't want to dig up my own driveway. I don't want to dig it up. There's a sand road just over here. But I want to get it sorted before 6 o'clock, before peak time. But what we can do is, I mean, we might end up using that as a main road, so I'm going to dig it up here. But I can go shovel, take some gravel. I can fill up my bag, right? I think it should all be going into the sack. Oh, it's gravel. Oh, God, it's not sand. Where's the sand then? Okay, I don't want gravel. I want sand. Specifically. Okay, I know that there's some over here. So that's gravel. So that wouldn't have been any good anyway. There's a little market stall over here where we got some from earlier. Come on! We've got to get back before 6 o'clock. I was just running with my giant spade. But it looks the same. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, yeah, you can see that the sand is yellow, right? Whereas the gravel is more grey. So this is what we need. So I can fill up my... I can even just make chum directly from the sand, which is pretty cool. But I want to fill up the sack first. Like this. Okay, then that's all filled up, and then I can go make chum. Look at that. Chum is made. Okay. And we've got to throw that in the water to get the fishes to come back. We should probably get some water as well. In real life and in game. Is it just sand that makes chum? I believe so, yeah. Sand and bugs. Or some form of bait. You have to add bait to the chum after you've made the chum. Then you throw that into the water, and the idea is that it attracts fish. It makes the bubbles come back, which means you can then fish, right? Yeah. Hi, Dad! Welcome in. Thank you to the person who gave you the sub. I think it was Kern that gifted you a sub. I hope you're having a good Sunday, Dad. Yeah, I don't know how to make chum in real life. I'm not sure about that. Right, let's just stock up on water. There we go. Yeah, we'll do a bit more fishing. I am trying to keep on top of eating stuff though, because we are technically losing weight. Oh, we're not anymore. Fantastic. Okay, we have balanced out. But yeah, I'm talking about its function within the game. In real life, I'm not really so sure because I don't really know much about fishing, I'll be honest. Yeah. But yeah, I would go up to... I think I've got some bugs on the floor. Right-click on it. Bait chum. Add millipede. There we go. And then I would throw it in the water. Add chum. Millipede bait. And lo and behold... Please work. At the point where bubbles don't appear would be the point that I would restart the game. Oh, there they are. So they're here. The bubbles are right here. They're just very faint. Okay, I'm going to get my character far away. Like that. There they are. Okay. And then we wait for the fishes. Yeah, I think if we just fish tonight and maybe tomorrow morning, depending on what we catch, if we catch something big tonight, we won't need to fish in the morning. And then we'll head out again. Yeah. We've not really... I think we've lost 1 kilogram, which is fine. Like in total. This whole stream. But yeah, the fishing, I don't know, there's some funky stuff going on in game with, oh, here we go, with fishing and water and whatnot and game crashes that definitely need addressing. And we're at fishing 3. Nice. And that fish is a small muskie. Not amazing, guys, but I'm going to leave it on the floor because if it's all we catch, then we're going to need to eat it. However, we've still got 1 more fish fillet here that we can use as bait. Because if I catch a big fish now, then we'll use a smaller fish for bait. And if I catch a smaller one, we'll use that for bait. Oh god, is there going to be any... Oh yeah, there's still bubbles here. There are still bubbles. Come on, catch a catfish or an alligator gar. That would be nice. That would last us for a couple of days. If we could do that. Are there still bubbles there? Yes, there are. They're faint, but they're there. And then we have... I can't remember what that was. Oh, it's a muskalunge. Or a muskie, as you guys were calling it. Oh. Oh, this looks decent. This is a... Oh, alligator gar. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Guys, this is... You see the size of this fish a minute? This fish weighs 43.79 kilograms and will give 331 hunger. So I'm gonna... Do you know how many times I'm gonna have to cut this up to put it in the fire? I think it ate every other fish in the sea, Jamie. And it's not even in the sea, it's in the river. That's how much of a big fish it is. That's pretty insane. Okay, we're gonna have to slice this down twice to be able to fit it in the fire. Because now they're 20 each and then there'll be 10. That's absolutely nuts. Like, absolutely nuts. Okay, that then goes in there. Where? That's absolutely mad. Yeah, I don't want to see a big alligator gar. If this is a small one... Oh, shit. Can you imagine what a big one's like? Cool. Well, this is it then. This is fine. I don't ever need to fish ever again. Cool. Pretty much. No, we very much will need to. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to cook one of these at a time because they can't fit inside the thing. I think it holds 15 weight. Yeah, I literally can't fit any more in. And then there's still this small fish, which I can't slice up because my knife broke. So we'll need to go grab another knife. But yeah, I don't think we even need to fish in the morning, to be honest with you. I think we can just run straight out. Okay, I'm going to eat all of one fillet, which might seem excessive, but that's going to mean that we will start gaining weight, which we need to do. Man, that tree was moving. I don't like the look of that. I know that I've cleared all the zombies out of this area, but even so, I don't want to get complacent, right? Yeah, let's cook up all of this. Then we'll just have to leave it in the mud because it's too heavy to carry into the house. That's crazy. And if we eat one more before bed and then try to eat one in the morning before, and then we'll carry one with us, provided it's not too heavy. Yeah, this is a small alligator gar. Yeah. I'd be interested to know what the biggest fish that you've caught in Zomboid, both weight-wise and hunger value, is. That's pretty nuts. Okay, and then there's still 2 more to cook. And then there's still one more fish, actually, because we have that little fish. Absolute madness. You've caught a medium alligator gar that had 18,000 calories and 340 hunger. So your alligator gar was a medium, but it was about the same hunger rating as mine. Mine was like 333 or 336, I think. I can't remember now. So that means this fish probably also had a similar amount of calories in. Just pretty mad. Like, I'm never going to get to eat it all before it goes off. There we go. Last bit to cook, and then we need to cook up this other little one as well. Absolutely mad. Oh, I can make another salad, I guess. As well, salad for the road. Good old road salad. Oh, yeah. I have learned so much about fishing through playing times 16 population playthrough. Like I was struggling with weight on my regular Apocalypse playthrough, and now I think I know what I'm doing. Right, we're gonna make a salad, and then we're gonna eat the rest of this fish fillet right now. And then we're gonna get another stone knife so we can cut that other one up. You've never done any fishing, but you're about to try it. Nice. Do I have any advice? Yeah. So you'll need twine to make a fishing rod, Stevie. You can find twine from sheds and warehouses and things like that, but you can also make twine from foraging dogbane. You need 1 piece of dogbane now to make 1 piece of twine. So get foraging for dogbane. I think you need to specialize. You know how you can set your speciality for foraging? I think it's wild plants. If you go for wild plants to find your dogbane, then you can make yourself a fishing rod. Just use bugs as bait to begin with. But when you're able to start finding fish, you can slice up the fish fillets and use that as bait, and I find that to be more effective. I only fish where there are bubbles. If you're struggling to get bubbles to appear, then you can make this item called chum, which is what I was just doing, to make the bubbles reappear. There are a few conditions which will make it more likely that you get a catch, which includes time of day. So the fishing windows for time of day are between 4 and 7 a.m. in the morning and between 6 and 9 p.m. in the evening. You can also stand next to a lit campfire to increase temperature, which makes it more likely you'll catch a fish again. If you right click on the water, it gives you like a little index as to what fish can be caught, what the conditions are like as well. So if I go up to the water and right click and go fishing, it says temperature normal, temperature, time normal, weather and wind as well. So all of these things have an effect on the fish that you catch. Yeah, they've really done an overhaul on it compared to build 41. But at the moment, it does feel a bit off balance that fish give so many calories. I don't suspect that that's going to be something that lasts forever. I think it will be balanced over time. But at the moment, it's one of the best food sources in the game. Obviously, as you approach winter, fish are less likely to be caught as well. So it's always good to have an alternative food source. If you can find sheep or cows, great, because you can make butter, right? Rabbits are also oddly enough, a pretty good source of calories in Zomboid. There are more calories in a rabbit than there are more calories in a Zomboid rabbit than there are in a full-grown Zomboid cow, which obviously makes 0 sense, but that's just the way it is, right? Yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff, but all of this is subject to change because it's consistently being patched and balanced, right? Yeah, cows are just mostly air, as in real life. We know that, right? I mean, I have a singular rabbit. I have 1. Okay, fish goes in here. You go in here. And then we go to bed. We go to bed. And we're going to set off. And today is the day. Today is the day we get the sheep. Oh, God. Wait, have I just had a night terror? Or is that a zombie? Because I feel like we've not had a night terror in ages. And I'm like, fuck. I think it was a night terror. I'm going to do a quick check of the perimeter. And then we're going to go back to bed. Are we good? Oh! No, it's the music. I thought it was a zombie bashing on the door. When it's winter, you just fish up straight fingers. Straight what? That doesn't make any sense, Vic. When it's winter, you fish up straight fish fingers. Words are hard, okay? That would be pretty amazing if that was a thing. I'm not tired enough to sleep. Fuck. Rest. Well, we might as well just pass a bit of time. We had a night terror. And I can't go back to sleep because we're not tired enough. What are we doing for weight then? We are still gaining. Lovely. Yeah, I want to see if we can at least get a little bit of sleep. Because otherwise we're just not going to be able to stay out and fight for long. But I don't think it's going to happen, chat. I think we just got to get up and get on with it. Unfortunately. But yeah, I'm going to make my character eat a bit of fish. And then I need to take a break, is what I need to do. Before we go and grab the sheepsies. Let's have a look. So we're going to eat an entire massive 10-kilogram fillet of fish in one go. That's what we're going to do. And we're going to put our hat on and we're going to get down to business. I don't think I can carry the extra fillet with me. I think it's going to be too heavy. But I also don't want to waste it. Yeah, it's too heavy. I'm just thinking, if this weighs 10... It weighs like 9 kilograms. If I can take like some of this stuff out... Will I have room for it? Yes! Okay, fish is going into here. We can carry it with us. Great. And on top of that we can... Oh no, please don't cut yourself on a tree. On top of that we can fill up with water and then go. Gulp. What did I do with the water, huh? Oh. Because it sat in my bag, that's why. Right, before we leave, let me just double check that we can't sleep. We can. Cool. Yeah, I think we should. Now, I definitely have everything. We have fish. Check. Salad. Check. Spare weapons. Hopefully. Maybe. You've got big news. Wait, what's the news? What's the news? Son? What's the news? Your cows are pregnant, let's go! We know what that means. Pregnant cows means butter. Hell yeah. I don't know exactly what the seasons are, but I do believe that the animals in Project Zomboid do have breeding seasons, right? Although I was told that rabbits don't. Rabbits will just breed all year round, but the other animals do, right? We're expecting butter. Oh, mint sauce for the sheep. No, the idea is that I'm going to keep the sheep alive and milk them to get the milk to turn into butter, because butter's one of the best food sources in the game. You can just sit and eat butter sticks all day. That is genuinely a thing. Pardon me. Just did a burp. That you can do in Project Zomboid. Right? I was just contemplating eating another fish, but actually, you know what? I think we're fine. I think I can kind of wait until we're at least a little bit hungry before we do that. But yeah, my plan is if I have sheep, then eventually I can make butter, and so I can switch between eating fish and butter and have two food sources. Obviously having rabbits is great, but getting them, well, we need to find a male rabbit anyway, but then getting them to breed is another whole thing. I've still not successfully managed to get rabbits in Build 42 to have babies. I don't know if anybody else has, but I haven't. I have not. Right, we're going to keep running and resting until we get to where we're going. Yeah. Wait, you've got a butter emote, Joe? No way! I love it. Oh, you're your cows from the cattle auction house in Irvington. I mean, if there was a place that you were going to find them, that would be it, right? Yeah. The thing I like about the sheep, though, for their milk is that they also you could also shear the sheep and use their wool in tailoring, right? So I'm pretty pleased about that. It's just going to take us a hot second to get there because we're almost at the farm now. So it's a lot of running, unfortunately. But we'll do it. We'll do the things. I think we're going to get to 1,500 kills soon as well. That was our daily goal. Butter fried fish. Even better, right? Exactly. But yeah, this could all change at any moment. The devs could decide to balance it out and then the meta changes entirely. So I think I would be grateful for that because it kind of seems unrealistic to me that it's those 3 foods specifically that you need in a playthrough like this. Like, it makes sense to me that cow and pig meat would have more fat in, right? And be more calorific. But there we go. We'll have to wait and see. Now that they have made twine and dogbane easier, then making a fishing rod earlier on isn't as difficult. At least. So that's good. Pardon me. More calorific. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Rendering pork fat down into lard. Also the ability to make or to harvest animal rennet as part of butchering. Using animal rennet to make cheese with milk. Right? I knew you'd come out of lurk for that, Sarah. Oh! J Dizzle's farting on the map. Hi, J Dizzle. Happy Sunday. Thank you for the bits. Hi. Jerky and smoked meats. Yes, absolutely. Lots of cool things which could be added in, right? Maybe they will. I really hope cheese making is a thing. Cheese making and like beer making, alcohol making would be my number one thing I would love to see in the game. Or my number one and 2 thing, maybe. We'll count those as 2 things. Just because I want to live out my multiplayer dream of having a pizzeria that also has a wine cellar. Right? That's what I want. Cheese can make one farty. There's a lot of things that can make you farty, right? Very true. Wait, why are we so uncomfortable? Is it just because we've been running? Oh, I think it's because I'm running whilst weighed down. She just needs to get over it. It's fine. Yeah, post-apocalyptic pizzeria and wine bar. Exactly. Yeah. Chat have suddenly gotten a little bit gassy, it seems. Bruce, thank you for your farts as well. We're about to set off a fart train at this rate. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. I need to check stream stickers for new stickers. Oh. I swear I'm still in holiday mode. I've still not gotten back into full work mode yet. And there's like so much stream admin I need to catch up on. I need to set my alarm early tomorrow, I think. I tend to have more of my energy first thing in the morning than I do last thing at night. Usually after stream, I'm kind of done for the day and won't want to work. But in the morning, I'll be good to work. Yeah. All right, another cheeky rest. Yeah, we've got a lot further to run now. So where the zombies are. It's quite nice that there's like nothing here, right? No zombies here, it seems, which is great. We've done our job of clearing things out. Let's top up on water a minute. There we go. Water. And yeah, we just keep going. I have a rope ready to carry my sheep home as well. I've no idea exactly how that works, by the way. I've never tried it, but apparently you can attach an animal to a rope and lead it to where you want it. But if that animal was to get spooked by a zombie on your way home, I believe it's going to break the rope, right? Or potentially run into me and hurt my player, which I don't want to happen. So that's why we've slowly been clearing the way down here to where the farm is. I can't remember exactly how many are at the farm, but it might be pretty rough. All I know is at the farm there are fences that we can utilise for combat, as long as there's not too many of them. Hello, friends. There is one that we missed. Back to the short blunt now, so combat should be a bit better. There we go. Yeah, I'm going to save the machete for later, I think. Yes, there is it's a skill called animal husbandry. I think it's just called animal care. Animal care. Yeah. So I can increase that skill by petting animals, which is great. There are other things you could do as well, but petting animals is one of the easier ways to increase that skill. But essentially, the happier the animals are, I believe, the more that they produce in terms of egg laying, wool giving, milk giving, what have you. In order for sheep and cows to give milk, they do need to be pregnant, though. Or have baby. I don't know what happens like once they've had the baby, though, if they just stay able to be milked forever at that point, or if they, at some point, once the baby's grown, if they stop producing milk. I actually don't know. Jade, I don't know why, but I cannot see what you wrote there. I don't know if you tried to put a link, maybe? House cats. Imagine if you could get cats in Zomboid. That would be amazing. You can get cats in Ark now. As we found out, not yesterday. Friday, we were taming cats in Ark. Oh, you linked to the animals? Yeah, we don't do links in the Twitch chat, sadly. However, if you're in the Discord and you want to post it in the Zombie Games chat, that would be a good place for it as well. Yeah, there's a whole load of new skills that were added with build 42, which is pretty cool. Yeah. So we've now got like new things that we've got. Carving, glassmaking, knapping, masonry. Metalworking has now been split into metalworking and welding. They're two separate skills. Pottery. Farming is now agriculture. We also have animal care and butchering. There is tracking as well. And hunting. Is hunting on or is tracking? No, I think hunting is not a thing. I think I just made that up. So many new skills. It's really cool. Yeah. You put it in clips. Oh, wait, you clipped me doing it. Okay. Oh, okay. Was it a funny thing I said? I didn't realize it was funny. Okay, so this is where our temporary safe house is for when we're clearing out this area. Why is that funny? Why is petting animals funny? I don't get it. Oh. J-Dizzle is referring to the times that I might have tried to pet a rabbit and misclicked and hit it on the head. Yes. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. I did manage to rescue a rabbit last time, though. And I brought it back to my base. So it doesn't happen all the time, I will have you know. I think we will keep running until my character is tired or gets exerted, and then we'll sit, rest, and we'll do our exercises, and then we will go forth to the farm. Here we go. Right, little rest. Drop the bag. I think we'll just, as long as we rest in between each of these sets, I think we'll be good. I don't know if it's called asthmatic. I think it used to be called asthmatic. There used to be a trait in Zomboid where you had like a lot less fitness points on start. But I think they changed the name of it. It's not asthmatic anymore. It's just like, I don't know, out of breath or something. Out of breath, yeah. Yeah. Which makes more sense because I mean, I know many asthmatics who are like very fit, you know. Okay, 1 set, 2 set. I don't really want to speed up time here because there are still zombies in these bushes that I don't trust. Just because we can't see them doesn't mean that they're not there, right? Okay, sit on ground. And it's also lunchtime. Huzzah! Let's eat this salad. And then we can add more fish to the bowl. I don't know if we had any more vegetables left, do we? No, that's it. Okay. And then the last lot. If we see this arrow disappear, I will go ahead and eat my big bit of fish, which we still have in the rucksack. All right. And then we rest a bit more. Okay. Yeah, I've still got this massive fish fillet. Alright, let's just try and lighten the load a little bit. Hey, we're not over encumbered anymore. That's good. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna walk now because we've technically cleared this out, but there's a chance that some zombies kind of followed us back a little bit. But yeah, I'm confident that we will at least get into the farm field today and see the sheep. I'm not confident that we'll necessarily grab one, but my plan is to play today, to stream for 2 more, well, the rest of this in-game day and then the next day, okay? So for those of you that placed your bets earlier, that is what we're working with as a time frame to try and grab the sheep. If not, then we'll have to wait till next week. I think I'm going to stream Zomboid Tuesday, Friday next week. Maybe, I don't know about Friday because, I'll do Ark tomorrow, but on Thursday I want to play a new game that's coming out into early access called Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days, which is a zombie apocalypse game set in the 80s. It's got very stylized graphics. It's very cool. It's an independent studio that make it called Pickpock, who are based in New Zealand. It's a survival crafting strategy game that kind of combines turn-based and real-time strategy in a kind of side-scroller style. It's really cool. Yeah, the side-scrolling one. Yeah, so that comes out on Wednesday, but I have Wednesday off. So I'll play that on Thursday. And then if we're really enjoying it, I'll play it on Friday as well. But I know that for those of you that were here for Steam Next Fest, because anytime Steam Next Fest comes around, I always like to dip into the demos. And we played it as part of the February Next Fest. And it seemed like most people that were here for Zomboid, because we played Zomboid and then we jumped into that after and loads of people loved it. Yeah, I thought it was great. But I always like to see what you guys think as well, you know? Because it's all well me enjoying it, but if you're not enjoying it also, right? But yeah, that comes out on Wednesday. Would highly recommend giving it a go. It's really cool. So who knows? We might also do that on Friday. I haven't 100% decided yet. Yeah. Look at all these dead Zeds. Got to get to that 1500 today as well. Well, today or tomorrow. Then I'll feel a bit happier. And then I suppose after we've got the sheep sorted, I kind of need to think about where I want to start pushing into first. Do I want to start pushing into Riverside? Do I want to start pushing into Phallus Lake? I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of feeling Riverside, I'll be honest. But yeah, starting to kind of prep for that, really. That's the next thing after the sheep. Right, bit of water. Right. Yeah, there are no Zeds down here yet. That's good. Very good. Also, speaking of zombie games, week after next, 7 Days to Die have a big update coming out. That's going to add a new biome and new mobs and things, which sounds really cool. So I'm really tempted to jump back in on Duck's server and remind myself how to play and give that a shot the week after. Also, Forever Skies is coming out into 1.0 in just over a week too. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff happening. All right, they're starting to kind of come in now. Here we go. Oh, it's just so much nicer using the short blunt. So much nicer. Yeah. Oh, you've reinstalled V Rising. Nice. Yeah, the V Rising 1.1 update is coming out on the 28th of April. So I'm planning on running a server for that for my patrons. If anybody is interested in joining. Just a way to say thank you for those who support me on that platform. We'll be running a server for 2 months for V Rising and starting completely afresh. Yeah, it's going to be so the V Rising update is it is primarily an end game biome and boss and things. However, they are making lots of other adjustments and balance things as well. So I think it'll be beneficial to start again for sure. And I'm really looking forward to that one too. Thank you for your follow. Welcome in. Welcome. But yeah, it's funny, isn't it? When you haven't played a game for a while, it's like remembering how to do it all over again. But that will be me in V Rising. I haven't played since it came out into 1.0 last May. Played it for like a month. I always find with V Rising, it's quite easy to like finish the game. As in, let me just clarify. The end game boss at the moment is really, really difficult. And I'll be honest, I've never defeated that last boss, but actually the progression of the game, what I'm talking about there is that is quite easy to get through quickly, right? But yeah, the jump in difficulty between the penultimate boss and the final boss is insane. I kind of hope that if they're adding this whole extra end game area and bosses, that they're gonna balance Dracula a little bit, because he's just insane. Like, we spent a whole day trying to defeat him. There were several of us, and we all just gave up in the end. We were like, nope. We can't do it. We can't do it. All right, here we go. So this is the bit that we've not been to yet, that we need to watch out for. There we go. There we go. Hi, Monty. How's it going? Does the exercise you do matter towards how much experience you get? Yes. I'm not exactly sure how it works, I'll be honest. But I know it does make a difference. So If you can improve the regularity of a certain exercise in Zomboid, you get more experience. And different exercises will give you more or less experience towards strength or fitness. Burpees, I believe, are the only exercise that give experience towards both at the same time. Which is why I'm trying to max out the regularity on the burpees first before moving on to other exercises. Okay, still minor despite showing red. Just got to be careful though. Use my foot where I can. Oh, hello, coming in from behind, I see. Okay, if I'm in pain, does that mean it's gone into major? No, interesting. Okay, I thought pain meant it had gone into major, but maybe not. But pain's not good because pain decreases your melee damage output. So actually, I will just walk away here for a minute, I think. That would be the best shout. Just rest for a minute. Is that just one now? Two. Okay, I can deal with two. I can deal with two! You gonna be Billy Buck rich? Do you think so, Duck? You think I'm gonna get that sheep? Wow, some of these zombies are tanky. Okay. Yeah, when they come in one at a time, it's not so bad. If I get this one, I can just sit for a minute. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, I totally missed your other message, Duck. I read them in the wrong order. You're gonna go in the bath? Nice. You're still suffering? You're not sure you're going to make it back before end of stream? Oh no, I hope you get over your hangover soon. I will let you know the conclusion of the poll, Duck. I hope... Oh, this is the thing, man. Hangovers at our age. Oh, just can't do them. Duck stayed out all night last night. I was in bed by 6 o'clock in my pajamas. And I'm feeling all right today. Funnily enough. I hope you're feeling better by tomorrow, Duck. I don't know what your plans are for tomorrow, but I am going to be playing Ark and doing some orbital supply drops, so invitation is there if you want to join at all, but no pressure, of course. If you've got other things to do and whatnot. And whatnot! Pardon me, streamer burps. Okay. There we are. Poor Duck, I know, Squirrel. Alright, okay. Yeah, we just need to keep going up this road, and then you probably start to see on the mini-map now, there is like a patch of lightness, which is where we kind of turn south into the farm field. That's where we need to get to. And then we're on the final bit. I think we're going to do it. I think we've got this. Okay, I can see the farm starting to show up on the map. This is good. Although, I think my character might get tired soon because we had that night terror last night. So, yeah. Sure, yeah. I think we will have stuff for saddles in base. Maybe another metal run might be a good shout. But I think Rach was going to lend us a saddle, Duck. So I was going to have my dinner and then hop on just for a bit to see how many saddles we can make. I only want to take in 4 Dinotherium tomorrow. Oh god, hello. Yeah, they're coming out of here as well. So I'm gonna have to focus for a minute. And we should probably eat some food as well. Yeah, they're all in the trees, man. Look at this. There's actually quite a lot of them. Heck. Okay. What are we doing weight-wise a minute? Like, what are we eating here? Okay, we're still gaining weight, which is really nice. I'm going to just eat then, therefore. I'm going to eat 1/4 of this fish fillet. See if we can kind of save it and make it last into tomorrow, if possible. There we go. And then put that in there. Okay, so this is... I was kind of hoping there wouldn't be this many around here, but there obviously is, so we're going to have to deal with them. But, I don't know. The time is closing in on getting the sheep. It really is. Okay, that pain is kicking in. I really don't want to fight when we're in pain. It's just pointless, really. Yeah. I'm going to stay away from screens this evening. Sure, yeah. I think we'll be fine for the Dinotherium stuff. Yeah. I think we'll be good. Oh yeah, that's true. Whenever we get a sheep, it could be named. Did we name the rabbit? Can't remember if we named the rabbit or not. From last time. I don't know. All right. Yeah, just doing a couple at a time here. Yeah, now we got major muscle strain. Surely the sheep will be called Sean. Well, you never know. It might be called Sean Butts. Because for some reason, the community here, especially on Twitch, they have a bit of an obsession with butts, I hear. So you never know. Oh no, there's a zombie watch going off. Probably not a bad thing, actually, to bring them out of the trees and stuff. Wait, you're getting killed for a bag of groceries? When you say you're getting killed for a bag of groceries, I assume you mean in Zomboid. Yeah, butts are nice. They are, very true. I'm pretty sure... No, we definitely had a sim called Butts, Jamie. No, they were the Butts family, weren't they? They were the Butts family in The Sims when we did that. The family of Butts. And one of the children was called Seymour. I remember that. Oh, yeah, sometimes Zomboid does that, though. Like, to be honest with you, if I were to die right now, I would just end my stream right now. I'd be like, nah, I'm done for a bit. I wouldn't be able to just jump back into the next run. I would need a few days out, at least, before starting again. And honestly, if I were to die right now, I'd probably switch it up and do something different for a bit. I'd probably do... I was thinking, if I did die, I might do the skyscraper challenge or something for a bit, you know? I don't know if you guys have seen that. It's a mod that you can add where you spawn in on top of the biggest skyscraper in Zomboid, which I believe is 32 flights high. And the aim of the challenge is to get all the way to the bottom without dying. And it just looks quite fun. But obviously there's a lot of zombies inside the skyscraper, right? And you wouldn't do it on times 16 population. You'd probably just do it normal apocalypse, I think. Unless you were mad. But yeah, I was thinking if I were to die, I'd do something like that just to mix it up a bit. You know, keep it fresh. And then I'll probably be ready for another rat race run after that. Yeah. Have I checked out the new fossil stuff in No Man's Sky? I haven't, no. I haven't. And I will do at some point, but I'll be honest with you, it probably won't be anytime soon. I know that there is an expedition and stuff, but I'll probably wait for that to be in Redux around Christmas time. I'll probably end up jumping back into No Man's Sky when there's another drops event. Yeah. Just because there's a lot of big things coming up. V-Rising for me in particular. Dune Awakening is going to be a big one on this channel. When that comes out into advanced access on the 15th of May. Then there's obviously ongoing Arc things as well. But yeah, I should think No Man's Sky will... What month are we on now? April? Probably August. I reckon in August at some point there'll be another drops event. And I'll jump back in for a week. We'll do another week in No Man's Sky then, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of cool stuff coming out. You were watching my first day for this run, and you mentioned being worried about getting bored. How am I feeling about it? I'm not bored. One of my biggest fears about doing a Time 16 playthrough was being bored and impatient. Because a lot of the time you are having to spend more time to get to the loot, more time grinding certain skills and things. But there's something about it which has been really compelling, and I think the support from the community has been pulling me through as well, because something I struggle with as a streamer is when, you know, things get a bit repetitive in game. I stress and I worry that folks aren't having a good time in the chat or whatever. But actually, and I think largely because it's a community challenge, you know, we've got a lot of different folks taking part in this, and viewers have been, it seems you guys have been really enjoying watching everybody's perspective on the challenge. And that very much keeps me going as well, having people to talk to, and yeah. Like, I don't think I'd have the patience to do this off stream too much. You know? I really don't think I would. But because it is such a grind, yeah, starting all over again, oh boy. I think as well, compared to some of the folks that are streaming this, I just don't put the same amount of time in because I play other games. Because generally when I stream, I tend to stream for about 6 or 7 hours at a time, and that is usually my limit for my energy levels, right? I'm not one of these people that can easily give 12 hours and just go, be super energized. I just can't do it. I'm a sleepy bean. I need my rest time, you know? But yeah, I think Time 16, I don't know. Me and Molly were talking about this, and Pick-a-Me actually yesterday. How I don't think I can go back almost from Time 16 settings. I think if I were to do my own Time 16 playthrough, I would make some things slightly easier. I wouldn't make all of my zombies have eagle eye vision and pinpoint hearing, for example. But in terms of the loot settings and the zombie population, yeah. It's a bit different when I'm thinking about multiplayer, because multiplayer is kind of a different style of play, so I could definitely do lower pop on multiplayer. But solo play, I don't know if I'll go back from Time 16 now. Yeah. It's interesting. Moriko, hi! No Man's Sky Relics Expedition is quite fun. I'm hearing really good things about it. Do you know what the reward is for the No Man's Sky Expedition? Oh, I'm just looking. It's 9 o'clock at night. We should run home to bed, is what we should do. But yeah, in particular, I found it very valuable to learn more about the crafting stuff. The crafting side of things, I feel like I know so much better than I did on my other playthrough. And the fact that loot is so rare makes it really incredibly rewarding when you do find something that you need, or get to the point where you can make something that you need, right? Yeah, you've been lurking for a bit. Thank you for the lurks. I've been trying to find this sheep. This is the 5th stream now. I've been trying to find this sheep. I know it exists. I know exactly where it is. It's just a mission to get to it. But we're going to do it. I can feel it. We're going to do it. Do I want to forage right now? No, I don't. I actually don't. I want to just run back to the hut and sleep for the night. Is what I want to do. Yeah. But yeah, I'm thinking when I do a multiplayer server, when that eventually comes out for Build 42, because I want to include beginners as well as veterans. So I'm still debating in my head what a good starting population without respawn would be in a server environment. I'm thinking maybe ×4 would be good. And the thing about zombie respawn is, on a server, you can always turn it on. If you're feeling that the world is getting a little bit too easy, a little bit too empty of zombies, right? You can turn it back on. Rabbit! No! Oh, I was hoping it would run against the riverbank and then I could take it home. Heckin' rabbit. Damn you! Oh. But yeah, ×4 population would still make for, like, if you were doing like a regular style playthrough, it would still make for a challenge if you were to spawn in West Point or Muldra, for example. But if you're a beginner, you could go to Echo Creek or Rosewood and still have a reasonable time. But my idea is for a multiplayer server is that we would work together. You could still have your own safe house and stuff, but we would work together in different professions to help one another out, to set up a community base inside of each of the major towns for the noobs, and of course for whenever you die and you need to like go find a library and read up on all your books and stuff. Yeah. Wait, what are you talking about, Turning Cog? Sorry? We're talking about graveyards? What do you mean? What do you mean? We need to get to bed soon because otherwise we're going to get muscle fatigue. Yeah. Gotta get to bed. Oh, peak population? Wait, I'm still confused about the graveyards part. I'm still confused about the graveyards bit. I mean, that's what happens in Zomboid by default. Population won't reach its peak until about day... I think it's either day 28 or day 30. So if you were to just do a normal preset playthrough, that's what would happen. Whereas with this playthrough we're doing, population is at maximum ×16 from day 1. Yeah. I'm just going to put this on so you guys can see a bit better. At least. How is the... Are we doing for weight and stuff? Okay, 79. I think I'm going to try and save the rest of that fish until tomorrow if I can. Yeah. Oh, I the graveyards. Oh, you're talking about like the idea that zombies are kind of spawning in from being dead already? Is that what you mean? Maybe? I mean, the way the game does it is it just kind of spawns them in, I guess. But I think the idea, the way I see it is with the lore, is that you could imagine over a certain period of time that more and more folks are like being infected and like coming into the area, potentially, from outside. Oh yeah, what did we do for weight? Oh, we gained a lot of weight. Nice. We gained a decent amount. And the fish is still fresh, amazingly. Pretty damn cool. So we can probably still... I reckon we can probably get up to... Maybe get up to 80 kilograms today, which would be nice. Okay, today's a day. We've got to do it. We've got to get this sheep and we've got to get 1,500 kills. And then I have done my stream goals. Do you think we can do it? That's the question. Oh, more rabbits. Yeah, I kind of want to chase these. I want to chase them to the river. Oh, maybe I don't want to chase them though. I don't want to chase them through the trees because I don't know if there are zombies in those trees. Yeah. We will let that one go for now. Also, that's just another thing to get distracted by, right? Gotta keep on track. You know what? We could do a little bit of running here because we're actually still quite a ways away from where we left off. Water. Oh, I should probably have filled up on that. Never mind. Never mind. Right, we don't need that on anymore. Oh, we hit 2 months alive. Let's go. That's a pretty big milestone, actually. We're going to hit 2 months alive and 1,500 kills today. I think that's pretty good going. Like, from a lot of the playthroughs I've seen, except for like the top few places on the leaderboard, of course. But a lot of the playthroughs I'm seeing people really start ramping up their kills at around 3 months survived. And until then, it's just a question of biding your time and kind of going through this prolonged training montage where you're trying to get your strength and fitness up to level 5. Right? How's the sheep? We don't know yet, but we're very... I promise you we're close, Joe. We're so close. I promise. I promise. Yeah. Uh-oh. A reanimator. Or a crawler. Got him. Oh, rabbit. Come back. You see this rabbit here? Is it going to get stuck? Fuck. Come back. Oh, no. If I can pick up this rabbit and take it home, I will, because... No. Get done! No, oh, you fecker. Ah! Oh, yeah. The lore in Project Zomboid is great because you very much just consume it at your own level. It's present on TV shows, in flyers that you can pick up from letterboxes, and various other Easter eggs and things around the world. If you go onto YouTube and stuff, if you are intrigued by Zomboid lore, there are YouTube videos out there that kind of collate a lot of that lore together so it's more coherent. But it's not shoved in your face, which I quite like. You just discover it at your own rate, and if you are interested in it, then you can partake in it and piece it all together. But if you're not bothered by it, then that's okay as well, you know? I quite like that. Yeah. Like that picture frame with the picture that I foraged last week. That's an interesting piece of Zomboid lore. I foraged a picture of Kate, and Kate is one of the original characters within the kind of Project Zomboid lore. So when you launch into the game, you have that that graphic in the background of the couple that are kind of huddled in the corner. That's Kate and her partner, I believe. And when Zomboid was made 10 years ago, there was a starting house, and that was Kate's house, right? I don't know what the dude's called. I think he was called Dave. Did we decide he was called Dave? I don't know. Generic man name. But yeah, I found the photo of Kate. Her partner who is eating her. God. Pretty much, Dave. But yeah, there is a lot of lore there. But, you know, just foraging that picture, you wouldn't know anything about that. I only knew about the picture from watching Zomboid lore content on YouTube. Kate is snack. Not in a good way. Is today going to be the day? Are we going to get this sheep? Just for context, just to show you how close I am. If you don't believe me. The sheep is here! Look how close it is! We need to get to, like, here, and then we cut down here, right? We're so close. I promise you, we're so close. So heckin' close. But yeah, there was quite a few of them down here, especially when this bit turned into forest. But if I can just get one sheep home, I would be happy. Just one. Okay, the map is going to show the farmhouse in a minute now on the bottom right. This is pretty much where we got up to yesterday. I'm going to probably go into concentration mode in a minute because I think there's quite a lot in this area. I think we ended up aggroing quite a lot from the farm and then bringing them back up to the road with us. I think that's what happened. So there'll be a lot lurking in the trees. I didn't think so, Zern. I don't think the CDDA starting house is the same as Kate's house. I'll see if I can find the YouTube video that I watched about the lore. It's obviously centered around Build 41. I'm pretty sure it's not. I could be wrong, but I thought it was a different house. It's in Muldra. But it's a 2-story house. It's not a little bungalow. There we go. Trying to save my arm a little bit. Okay. So close. We're so close. I just don't know how many's in here. It's scary. And it's not like I can just run and grab the sheep as well. We need a clear pathway to lead it home. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad time. A bad time. Zooming in, zooming out, zooming in, zooming out. So I'm just trying to like see if there's any, because the sound of me killing them, there we go, is like bringing them out from the trees, right? We'll have a bit more space. Once we get down to the fields, there'll be more kind of space to maneuver. Be a bit less scary, hairy in the trees kind of feel. Oh, here they... Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay, here they come. Oh, God. They're literally coming from all directions. Cool. Just what we wanted. Right, I'm just going to de-aggro them for a minute. Until the pain goes away, and then we can do a little bit of hitting. And then the pain comes back and we gotta stop. Oh. If only we had black sage or painkillers, right? Sue! Hi! Hi!
Suasu82 just subscribed. Get your sheep.
Get your sheep! I like how that didn't sound like a question when Amy said it. Thank you for the 13 months. Really appreciate it. No! Surprised we have not got the sheep yet, but we are so close. I can always taste it in a good way. We're almost there. But it turns out there's a lot more zombies than I thought. Just before you kind of turn from the road and onto the farm. So currently trying to deal with that, I guess. At the minute. We'll get there, though. It's going to happen today. I can feel it. It's going to happen. Maybe this time. Fuck. Yeah, major muscle strain. Ugh. We were doing so well. Because there's a lot of them in one place, so it means you can't really space killing them out as much to give yourself a break. It's a problem I'm having at the moment. God dang it. How's your weekend been, Sue? Have you been up to anything nice? Okay, we've got stale fish now. That's kind of fine, though. We get sad, we can just have a wash in the river. Make it all go away. Oh my goodness, Con. Scared the crap out of me. Hi, how are you? Thank you for the bits. Okay. Let's put that fish back. Put that fish back where it came from. Also help me. That was a song from Monsters, Inc., but I'm pretty sure that's not what the words were. Been chilly and rainy? Oh no. We've had glorious weather in the UK, I hate to tell you. Oh no, your daughter's softball tournament got cancelled? I'm sorry. That sucks. I mean, I say that the weather's nice here in the UK. It's nice for us. It was actually, although it was sunny yesterday, it was very windy, so it's actually quite chilly. But it was just nice to get a bit of sunshine, you know, which feels like it rarely happens. Alright, we're gonna do a bit of shoving and stomping where we can. Oh god, I didn't realise there's 3 of them. Headed to an air show? Nice! Good way to spend a Sunday. It is Sunday, right? I think it's Sunday. All my days of the week are muddled up because of holiday. Okay, let's just keep an eye on how many we're aggroing at a time, I think is going to be the way forwards. Also, once we can get into the field above the farm, we can kind of potentially move groups of zombies around and aggro them over fences. As long as there's not too many of them, because then that becomes scary. Okay, another one over there. Where did the rest of them go? Okay, there's like 3 coming up. Just need this to go away, please. Oh, there's one coming in here as well. I am growing black sage back at home, but I don't think it lasts very long. Black sage is like a herbal alternative to painkillers and Zomboid. I think it might take to the end of the month to be fully grown as well. But until then, there's no pain relief, unfortunately, because painkillers are so hecking rare. I think I found 1 packet so far, and they were used up fairly quickly. Okay, 2 more here. There we go. Gonna lay down, not feeling great. Tap, I hope you're feeling better soon. Thank you for hanging out today. Remember the catfish motto. I will get it on a t-shirt one of these days. Squish! Lunatic, hey, how's it going? Hello. Does not always as strimple as a catfish. I can't actually remember what the quote was now. It is an actual quote that September Duck saved to the quotes archive, but I can't remember what number it is. And September Duck's gone as well now. I can't remember. It was something like that though. You got 5 sheep? No way. I've been trying for 5 streams to get to this fecking sheep farm to just get one. I will get there eventually. Yeah. Oh, we haven't got a male. Okay, that's the payoff, right? That's how it works. That's how RNG works, right? Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of them here, guys. I take it back. I'm not confident we will get the sheep today. I'm sorry. I thought it was going to be okay. But actually, I don't think it is. I am hindered by my muscle fatigue. Okay, these are coming in bit by bit though, which isn't terrible. But yeah, I think in a minute we're going to have to like back up and do our exercise for the day. Oh god, we're also getting fatigued. That's good. Oh, the cattle farm near Irvington's nice, yeah. Yeah, that's a good place. If you're kind of down in Echo Creek, that's a good place to go. Yeah, I ran to this farm after the helicopter event, so I know there's sheep here, but it's... Well, I also ended up leading a bunch of the zombies from the event down here. So that's kind of why there's so many here. Like, usually there aren't so many here, but... Well, I'm hoping there are lambs, because if there are lambs, that means that the mothers will be producing milk, which we can turn into butter, right? A 96 centimeter catfish! That's crazy. I had nearly a 50 kilogram alligator gar earlier. I'm still eating it. I still have some in my rucksack. Yeah, we're gonna go and rest and exercise, I think. But yeah, I quite like the idea of in winter having a couple of different food sources, right? Not just the fish, but having the ability to make butter as well would be good, because fishing is going to become more and more difficult as we progress towards winter. So that's my hope. But yeah, I don't know if the sheep's going to happen today, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, I have a single rabbit back at home that I can pet to get animal care skill up. Oh, that would be cool. Growing lemon trees so we can have butter lemon fish. So this is another hope of mine with Project Zomboid, that eventually we can grow fruit trees. Because at the moment you can only forage for fruit, or depending on what type of playthrough you're doing, you can find fruit out in the world. But obviously it will expire pretty quickly. All right, we're going to chill here. I think we'll be okay without water for a moment. We're still doing the daily exercises, the daily burpees. They're important. Gotta be done. Yeah, sunflower oil is good as well. Pressing seeds into oil. I think you have to do something with paste first, right? But then you need the sunflower seeds, right? And that's something that I don't have. Alright, sit on the ground. Have a little resty rest. Do the lighthouse simulator. Okay, we only did one, right? I need to do 3 total. We're just gonna take it slow. Don't want to speed up time right now. Not with all the baddies in the area. Yeah, I suppose you would need to grow enough sunflowers to get the seeds, right? And that's something I've not even tried to do yet. I've not tried to grow sunflowers. I don't know how long they take. Because some of the crops in game take forever, don't they? Some of them are like 270 days. It's crazy. I have 1 rabbit. I managed to catch a wild rabbit because it ran like into the riverbank and got like a bit stuck. So there was enough time for me to go and pick it up. But I've not managed to get another one to do that yet. Turning Zomboid into Farmville. Does anybody remember Farmville? I used to play Farmville on Facebook. All those Facebook games. Oh boy. Those were the days. Okay, and then by the time we're done here, our arm is better, so we can go and hit some more zombies on the head. And we should probably eat a bit more fish as well, because that's just going to go off, and I want to make sure I eat it all before it goes off. Don't mind eating stale fish, that's fine. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. Yeah, let's eat the rest of that fillet. And then we've got a bowl of fish as well that we can eat. Yeah, it's still coming up as weighing nearly 10 kilograms, which is insane. All right, okay, we're officially sad now. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Farmville would make sense to be a mobile game, but I remember when it first came out, it was a Facebook game. Are we 80 kilograms yet? No. I think we might get there by the end of the day. Okay, finished resting. I'm just gonna... I really don't like being slower at things, so I'm gonna wash my face and just get rid of the sadness debuff, I think. Yeah, I used to play... There was another game on Facebook called Mousetrap. It's like a turn-based mouse trapping game. It was quite fun. Your mum made multiple Facebook accounts because of that game. That's hilarious. Oh boy, that was scary. Can you let me wash in peace, please? Excuse. Rude. And that is why we have keen hearing. Double perception radius behind our character. Mum's got ults, must be a serious game. My mum played that for years. Yep. That was a noise. What was that? Is it a rabbit? And there we go. Got rid of the sad moodle. Oh, here we come. These are all the stragglers from earlier. Okay, well, if there's just one of yous, we're going to do this. There we go. How are we doing for weapon skill? Short blunt, very slowly on our way to level 6. I want to check on strength and fitness, ideally. As well. Strength and fitness. Okay. Yeah, fitness is a long way to go to 5, but I reckon strength level 5 we can get next stream. And that will help a lot in combat for muscle fatigue, particularly. I think. Can we at least see the sheep today? Can we at least see them, please? Because that would be really nice. Oh my god, just die. Just die! But yeah, we don't have to go all the way back to our base this time, though. We can just go back to that little hut and then pick up where we've left off next stream. For sure. If the zombies on the road were Morse code, what would it say? It would say, don't come here, there are zombies. I mean, they don't even need to spell anything. You can just look at them and know that it's probably not a place you should visit unless you're desperate and need sheep. Like me. There we go. Wait! Toast bloke! Did you just... Wait a minute. Did you just do a redirect on YouTube? Toast bloke! I'm so bad when it comes to YouTube streaming and redirecting. So I don't know 100% if that is what happens. But if you are in my YouTube chat and you have come from Toast Bloke's stream, welcome in. Give me a wave. I didn't even think I had my redirect set up properly. So if that is indeed you, Toast Bloke, thank you very much for bringing your people across. I think it is. Mods, if anybody is free, could you go over to YouTube and do a little shout out for Toast Bloke? And he's done it on Twitch as well. Toast! How on earth are you? What have you been up to? Hi, welcome in Raiders on both Twitch and YouTube, which is hella awesome. Storm Design, hello! Team Toast bringing you the buttery goodness. It's really funny, Toast. We were actually just talking about butter, but in the context of this game, Project Zomboid, it's something that we're working towards getting at the moment. I'm working on being able to get sheep so that I can milk them and make butter. How about that? Seriously, thank you very much for bringing your people here. Zezali, it's good to see you. I hope you're well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty damn good, Toast Bloke, thank you. Folks who are on Twitch, I'm just going to pause the game. I'll explain why in a minute. Go follow Toast Bloke. I met Toast Bloke through the art community. Toast Bloke does a lot of different survival games, though. He's a super awesome chill guy. Also, an incredible songwriter and musician, which is really awesome. And if you're new here, welcome in. My name is Vic, or Miss Verdams. My pronouns are she, her, and I play also a lot of different survival crafting games here on Twitch and YouTube full-time. I'm doing currently a challenge run for Project Zomboid. This is a game that is naturally permadeath, but particularly with this challenge, there are 16 times the amount of zombies in the world than on a normal playthrough, with a whole bunch of other crazy settings. And so if I die, that's it. So I'm like proper in concentration mode. So you might see me like pausing to chat sometimes as well. Because we're in like a bit of a choke point with the zombies at the moment, where we've got this road here and then forest on either side, and the zombies are like hiding in the forest. It's quite scary. Have you, Toastbook, have you ever played Zomboid before? Have you ever played this game? Oh, I missed that word, mint. That's mint. That's a proper northern way to say that's great. I love it. But yeah, I'm good, thanks. I I had a pretty good weekend. I got to hang out with some streamer pals in real life yesterday. I got to see September Duck yesterday, amongst some other lovely faces and lovely peoples. So yeah, I'm feeling kind of socially recharged and rejuvenated and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, it's so if you're new to Project Zomboid, this is an open world survival crafting game set in I guess a zombie apocalypse that has happened in 1993 in Kentucky. It is incredibly in-depth. This game is still in early access. It's been in development for more than 10 years. And it has such an in-depth crafting system in particular. It's also got a lot of management to it. You're consistently having to manage your energy levels, right? Like you get tired during combat. If you get tired, you might make more mistakes and all the rest of it. There's a lot to think about. But I always recommend this game to anybody who has played Ark before, for sure, because it kind of has that same, in a very different way, it has the same kind of replayability to it, you know. Right, we're gonna have to go take a rest. So all of these things on the right-hand side here, these are all like debuffs that my character is currently experiencing. So we're currently thirsty, uncomfortable, and there is a bad smell, which isn't me, it's the zombies. But all of these things will affect us negatively in some way. The game doesn't really tell you exactly how they affect you, but as you kind of have more knowledge with the game, you start to understand how they will affect you. Oh, you saw the pics? Nice. Yeah, I of course forgot to take pictures of the meetup yesterday. It wasn't my meetup. It was another streamer's meetup that I crashed. But they remembered to take some pictures, so that's good. I mean, it's all of the undead that smell. It's not me. Yeah. But this particular challenge run I'm doing has a name. It's called the Spiffo Rat Race. So if you see other streamers with the Rat Race tag who are playing Project Zomboid, it's likely that they're also doing the same challenge run. The person that's in the lead at the moment has over 100,000 zombie kills, whereas I've only got not even 1,500 yet. But it's not all about winning, right? It's about the fun we have along the way or something like that. Yeah. Oh, you're gonna big up the YouTube toast, thank you. I think you are my first live redirect I've ever had on YouTube, so thank you very much. Folks, please, if you're on YouTube, go click Toast Bloke, go give him a follow. Super lovely. If you like Ark content, if you like Let's Play content, if you like guides, go check him out. He's got a super lovely voice as well. He's a Geordie. He's got a lovely, smooth Geordie voice. But yeah, I'm like, this is my new kind of kryptonite, Project Zomboid. I'm really very much into it at the moment. Yeah. I still have the most hours in Ark out of all the games I've played, but Zomboid is catching up, you know? Yeah. Oh, that's a better accolade than you got for your BA honours? Well, there we go. Oh god, we're actually pretty damn thirsty. I really don't want to go home until we've done all we can here, though. So folks in my Twitch chat were betting today, will Vic actually be able to take a sheep home? And the window of time is starting to close. I don't know whether we're going to do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everybody who bet all of their channel points. Oh, maybe next time. It just takes forever to clear all these Zeds out. Like, theoretically, we could risk it for the biscuit and we could run and try and grab a sheep, but I don't think that would end very well. Somehow. Oh, you just got your RG in Ark today using Toast Bloke's trap video. Well, look at that. That's awesome. That's awesome, Soulstorm. 2 more kills and then I've reached the kill goal. At least that's 1 out of 2 goals I would have reached today. Even if I don't get the sheep. What we could do is, before the day is up, it's like 6 o'clock at night in game, we could kind of, as we're approaching now, we're approaching the field, we could kind of run into the field and just see how bad it's going to be for next time. And kind of scope that out a bit. So wait, Toast Blake, what were you playing today? Also, if you need to head out, I completely understand. If you need to go eat, sleep, touch grass, all the things, that's totally cool. Yeah. Yeah, 1 out of 2 isn't bad, exactly. We can live with it. Yeah, I kind of want to clear these out first though, because it's just too narrow. I don't mind, like, once we get to the field, I'm like, great, fine. But this area here, yeah, it's got to be clear, really. Oh, that guy's got... Wait, oh my god. Is that a katana? Guys, I think that's a katana. Is that a katana? Shit. Is that a katana? We can't die right now. Okay, it might not be. It might just be a really long kitchen knife. But it also might be a katana. Can you imagine if we find a machete and a katana today? That would make up for the fact that we didn't get a sheep. It really would. For those of you that don't know Zomboid, katanas and machetes are some of the rarest weapons in the entire game. And you can't make them. It isn't! Oh, okay, don't tell me what it is. If you know what it is, we will find out. Is it really not? What is it going to be? Maybe it's like some kind of long blade, though, that would be fun. Yeah. What should be a bread knife? I mean, that is a ridiculous looking bread knife. If it is. What do we think it's going to be? It's a field hockey stick! Are you kidding me? It was a hockey stick! It was a hockey stick! No. I'm kind of gutted. Can you use a hockey stick as a long blunt weapon though? Would that work? Would that work? So for those of you that are new to Zomboid, sometimes weapons are kind of sticking inside a zombie. So when you kill them, you can take the weapon from them, right? And it's a common thing where you'll have what looks like a really big, like cool knife, like a katana or something. And actually, well, it turns out to be a hockey stick, or it turns out to be a bread knife or something. Oh, it works as a bat? Okay, so actually keeping hold of that's not a bad thing. Oh, wait, did it say broken, though? Oh, it says broken. I mean, I think it would still work. But yeah, unfortunately, I don't think the sheep is going to happen today. I'm sorry. Everybody who betted and believed in me. I'm sorry. What does the sheep do? So the sheep are important. We're doing a particularly challenging run, which makes food really scarce. And one of the best foods in the game is butter, because it's very calorific. So it stops your character from losing too much weight and becoming weak. So if I can get sheep, I can get their milk and I can make butter. That is literally why. Yeah. Yeah, how's life going, Says? I hope university's going all right. You got a new job? Yeah, I hope it's good. I'm really well, thank you. Yeah. I had a holiday. I went to go and visit Molly. Had a lovely time. Back to it now with the stream. Oh, let's eat this fish salad a minute. There we go. Oh, it's incredibly in-depth. And I mean, technically you also have macros to worry about as well. Like protein, lipids and carbohydrates. But that's less important really in the grand scheme of things. That only affects weight loss and gain rate. But the reason why you would want your character to be within a certain weight range is because if you are classed as what the game deems to be high or low weight, well, yeah, high or low weight, then you get debuffs for strength and fitness, which in turn affect in-game actions, particularly they affect combat, which is the really important part of Zomboid because, well, there are a lot of zombies to kill. Yeah, pretty much. Taking more care of your in-game character than your in-real-life character, which I think is a reality for a lot of us gamers, right? We're guilty of doing that sometimes, I think. For sure. But yeah, the end of the day is fast approaching, so I don't know whether we got this. We did beat the kill count goal. Do you know what I'm going to do? We're going to go check the field out, okay? I'm probably not going to kill any more today, but we can go and have a look and kind of say, all right, what is the sitch like? How are we going to be able to deal with this next stream, right? Because I am going to have to go shortly to get my dinner. I know you just raided in, Toast. Nearly my din time. But yeah, let's just go assess the situation a wee bit here. I am conscious though because my thirst levels aren't great, but can you imagine if I die of thirst? Be kind of sad, wouldn't it? Okay, this isn't terrible. This is fine. Oh fuck, we're now out of breath. Okay, that's not good. I just want to see what this field is like. I want to see how bad it is down here. I don't think I have anything I can drink, right? Oh. Oh wait, I'm gonna eat the ginseng because that will relieve some of the exertedness. No Uber Eats in the zombie apocalypse, no. Yeah, I want to see how bad this area is, right? Because this is where we need to come to grab the sheep. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat all of this ginseng. And actually, in a way, this might be good because we can kind of lure a lot of these zombies out of this area, potentially. And further up the road, just to make it... I suppose they're probably easier to kill here. Oh well. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about that. And there isn't a well over here. Worst comes to worst, on the way home, we can have a sip of tainted water from the river. We can drink once from there and be okay. Yeah, we could forage for fruits. I don't really want to forage for fruits right now whilst I'm being chased by zombies, though. It's getting late. I'm really pushing the boat here. I'm pushing it. Yeah, I know about fruits lowering thirst. I know about that. Not really time to stop though, right? Look at this. Okay, there's actually a lot more than I thought. Okay. Cool. Yeah, if anything is better off, I'm better off leaving these guys down here to fight because there is a fence here, you see. I don't want to fight them now because we don't have a lot of energy. I'm going to run away from them. There we go. That's our key to go home. But yeah, okay. Next time. Stream 6 on the job. We can do it, I think. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Just Lunatic, if you could, unless I specifically need help, I don't like backseating in my stream. I have a code word called watermelon, so if you hear me say watermelon, I don't mind input, but otherwise I just kind of like to figure things out for myself. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I think, to be honest, that's the worst of them down there anyway. There was a couple of stragglers here. The thing is, okay, I'm going to try and avoid drinking from the river, but if I need to, I will. We'll see if we can get home. Because we're not going all the way home, we're just going to the cabins, and I'm just going to rest there. Gosh, that ginseng really did help with the exertion. I don't think we're going to get any more of that until next spring, unfortunately. Yeah. Hi, Lisa. Good afternoon. How's it going? Hello. Yeah, we are through the worst of them. Man, the temptation is to just like stream for one more day. Yeah. No, it's all good. Don't worry. It's nothing personal. Just the way I like to play, right? I think every stream is different. Some don't mind backseating. Others do. I'm one of the ones that prefers to just try figure it out for myself. It also makes for kind of interesting stream content when things do go bad, right? Each to their own. But those are my boundaries. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm good. No, I think I will call it. I'll go home and I'll call it. Because it always just is. It's kind of like the saying in Civilization 7, if you've ever played... Well, in any Civ game, just one more turn, right? Just one more day. But the problem is, in Zomboid, a day is an hour-long real time. Of course, you sleep. So technically, a day is like 45 minutes. Technically. I'll just do a little sit in the road for a minute. I'll be back tomorrow though. I'm going to do some Ark tomorrow for Astrios. We're doing an Ark playthrough as well as a Zomboid playthrough at the moment. Monday is Ark day. Other days are Zomboid days. One day we will get a sheep. It will happen. That's the thing in this type of playthrough. You spend a million years trying to get to one objective. Whereas if you're doing like a normal apocalypse playthrough, which is what I'm used to with maybe a slightly boosted population, you get to things much quicker, right? So getting used to this different pace has been challenging as well. For sure. Can we get home? I have no idea what happens when you get to like, oh god, who's waking up? When you get to the last stage of thirsty, I actually don't know. I assume you start losing health, I just don't know. I just don't know how quickly. Ugh. Yeah, I kind of want to get home now because I want to get home before muscle fatigue kicks in. There are a few stragglers, it seems. Don't mind getting like one or two is okay. But I think we're going to need another rest before we do the rest of it. The rest of the run home. There we go. Okay, next stage tiredness. That's not good. That is not good at all. Okay, a little bit more running. Yeah, we will get there eventually. Slow and steady wins the sheep. It's going to be the motto. I just feel bad for the people catching up on my YouTube VODs because all the VODs are going to say things like, we get sheep today. Not today, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe today's going to be the sheep day. Oh. Oh. Okay, we're nearly there now. We're nearly home. And I'm still doing okay. I'm still not dying. Quite yet. Yeah, keeping them in suspense, right? Yeah, no sheep. Yeah, mods, could we do the prediction, please? We did, in fact, not get a sheep today. We did not get a sheep in today's stream, so if you did predict, then points will be allocated. I thought we were going to do it. I didn't realize how many would be on that kind of corner. How is it rigged? How is it rigged? Oh, heck, you're a little bit close to base. Okay, let's get rid of you, beret-wearing zombie. Don't really want to fight right now, but also, you are close to my house. Okay. There we go. Okay, we are one bat down. That lasted a decent amount of time, though. Still got 2 more. And what are we doing for weight? We are... Okay, yeah, we got to 80 kilograms. Still gaining. That's fab. I am out of fish, though. But it does mean we can still spend some more time out here without having to go back to the main base for a little bit. But unfortunately, we were not successful in getting sheep today. But we did get 1,500 kills. So that's something. That should at least kind of lift me up ever so slightly on the leaderboard.